All right. Well, kind of fucked up there. Played the wrong song. All right, but I hope you enjoyed the preview of like the 3 songs that I've got a million songs in the works. Those are all ones that I've made. And we're interested. We're in a variety of genres here, okay? That's the moral of the story. My bad. Big L's on my part, all right? So, oh, it's saved in my save file. Now, here's the question. Is my save file going to actually work? Let's find out. Oh, I forgot. Okay, it does this. It's very, very, very edgy, very cool. Okay. It does the thing where you have it even if you have no save file, it says continue. Maybe there's some edgy, cool time loops. Oh my god. Fuck. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay, that was unnecessary on my part. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, I'm hyped. Okay, I'm excited. We're gonna do another part of this. I also wanted to bring in this image here, right here. Okay, look at that. Oh, it was a matter of time. Okay, you know, I kind of spoiled it. What I should have done, okay, when I made that original tweet, I tweeted out. If you don't know, I'll go ahead and grab the image here. I tweeted at Pirate Software, okay, because of the last stream that we did. I went ahead and I gave him a little tweet, a little tweety too, okay, a little tweety poo. I hit him with this, right? And look, if you see the engagement on this tweet, and hold on, let me get it pulled up here. I have to take like a capture of it. All right. Let's get it pulled up here. Hold on. Okay. Listen, we're tech illiterate here. That's not true at all. I'm just slow. I'm actually very knowledgeable about technology. You can call me a technocrat, okay? Like Pirate Software is a coder, I'm a technocrat. So I went ahead and I tweeted at Pirate Software, I'm getting this weird glitch on Heartbound. If you don't know, this is the piracy message that you get in Heartbound if you haven't bought the game. And I said, yeah, Pirate Software, I'm getting this weird glitch in Heartbound. Do you know what the deal is? He tweets out, have you updated Steam? Right? This tweet gets 434 likes, 22,000 in engagement. There, if you want to follow my Twitter, it's there. Okay, I never promote my Twitter. I'm getting better about it. Okay, I'm tweeting more. All right, but there's that. And then at some point, I started tweeting the VOD, right? I replied to Pirate Software with the VOD. So yeah, he figured out that it was me, and I got a nice little. I saw that the original tweet was gone. I was like, that's interesting. And then I went and clicked through to his profile, and I was blocked. So big W. Okay, very funny. What else? Other update. Okay, before we start with this, and we will start very, very soon. Actually, let me just make sure my restream's running. I just need to check Kick real quick. It's fine on Twitch, but let's check a Kick. Let's see. Let's check a Kick. All right, perfect. I don't know how the audio balance is. We'll work it out, okay, while we're doing it. But yeah, regrettably, I did give Pirate Software $5. Okay, I bought the game a little while back, and now we're getting into it. Okay, I do plan to make a video. I'm not sure. I'm definitely gonna post like a full playthrough. It's probably gonna be like fucking 10 hours. I'm gonna edit it all together, and then we're gonna do a little bit of a review, a structured review. Now the problem is I have about 9,000 videos that I need to make, so that's gonna be a real issue. I don't know how we're gonna fit it in somewhere. Okay, after I finish the doc videos, I think the doc video might actually only be 2 parts just by the way that it's flowing. I originally suspected that it would be like 4 parts. So now posting part 1 and it being basically empty within that context kind of sucks, but we're going to edit them. It's one of those things where like at this point I don't know if I should just post part 2 and then edit them together later, or post both parts together and then just, I guess, I feel like people are going to be a little confused when they go to click on that video and they're like, this is just the video I already watched. But, you know. So I got to finish that up, and then I do want to make a video on the riot effect. Hold on, I'll just go through my video documents. I need to finish. I'm down to my last part of the Pirate Software thing for the Diddly Sins. Okay, next one is Wrath. But then I'm going to have to figure out how I'm going to edit all 4 parts into a cohesive video, because the tone and the way that I was making the video kind of changed in response to viewer feedback and just views and stuff. So it's going to be weird to edit all together, but I'm going to figure it out. But fuck it. Okay, I'll give you guys a little preview of the type of the videos that I'm working on. Let me just go ahead and throw up donation goal, which we'll probably not reach, but that's completely okay. All right. What should I add? Okay, I need some goddamn ideas. What am I gonna do if we reach the donation goal? Fuck. See, the problem is I could say preview of the doc video, but I posted that on my Patreon, which you should definitely go and check out. And I'm actually going to edit all those links into the description here. Okay, they're already there. We're good. We're good to go. All right, cool. You should definitely go check out the Patreon. I got part 2 of the doc video. All right, it's over there. But yeah, fuck, donation goal. What are we doing here? I don't know what to do. I don't know what you degenerates would like to see. Okay. Because I have not made I've not made enough of part 4 for Wrath to show that off on stream. I'm gonna be honest, but fuck it. I'll do extend the stream by 1 hour. That's very uninspired, uncreative. I understand. Okay, big L for me. But yeah, I'll just go through these video ideas for like 5 minutes, and then we'll start the game. But the unfortunate thing is I'm gonna have to restart from the beginning. But yeah, boom, lightning. Let's keep the lighting on in the background. So I wanted to make a video. Someone stole my shit. Okay, I've been wanting to make a video for a long time, and I'm actually just gonna close out of this document. I wanted to make a video on all the Balatro references, right? All the cards and the jokers, or not all the cards, like all the packs, right? And all the jokers, what they're a reference to. I wanted to make like a comprehensive list because that's interesting to me, and I really like Slay the Spire is a similar thing where they're all like references to other games or concepts, and I think that's really cool. I mean, as far as drama videos, I do have a lot of people that I want to cover, but the problem is I want to vary up my content a little bit, because I feel like if I'm just constantly covering drama, it gets kind of fucking boring, to be honest with you. So obviously we're finishing up the Pirate and the Dr. Disrespect thing. I kind of want to make a video on the ukulele girl. Okay, her name is Colleen Ballinger. I'm not sure if that's how you pronounce it. I've just heard some spicy things about that, and I would like to investigate. And if I'm going to investigate, then I might as well make a video about it, right? Daddy05. I don't know if you fuckers know this, but Daddy05 is back on YouTube. How insane is that? That's a little deranged, right? That motherfucker is just back on the platform. Sniper Wolf. Yikes. Just yeah. I mean, I don't need to explain really. Ruby Frank. Okay, a friend told me about Ruby Frank. I don't remember a lot of it, but that's why. Listen, that's all part of the research process. I remember it being fucking crazy though, and I feel like my audience doesn't have a lot of cross pollination with those types. And then personally, just I wanted to make it's probably going to be like a combo video of Cheech and Chong and Dopajola. And the reason for that is they're kind of scamming and selling like boof ass fucking product that is like could potentially kill you. I will say potentially, right? It's probably not going to kill you, but it's kind of spooky, okay? And I feel like people should know about that. I wanted to make a video about Spook and Jukes. That's a personal thing for me, okay? Because there's a thing in the Dead by Daylight community where these people are kind of soy, right? I'm a little bit embarrassed. You know, when I say I'm a Dead by Daylight player, I feel like I get lumped in with, you know, there's like Vietnam War vet flashes in their minds of the just degenerate community, the crybaby loser community of Dead by Daylight. And I think Spook and Jukes is like a really good example of that, to be honest with you. I also wanted to read through Am I the Asshole threads. So that's like drama, you know, welcome to the engagement farm content. I do want to make a big video essay on like Nier Replicant. I think it's underappreciated in the Nier series. 90% of you probably have no fucking idea what I'm talking about, but if you're a fan of the Nier games, fucking let me know. Leave a comment, okay? I want to know how many of you there are. And then obviously there's the riot effect, which is why mediocre to shit games like succeed, and like how people fall for like the fake value by bundling in some useless shit into like a pack that they buy, or battle passes, stuff like that. Want to make a video on Always Sunny. Okay, I started watching Always Sunny, and I just powered through that entire show, and I fucking love it. I also would like to make a video specifically on Dennis. And for my second channel, I want to make a Skur Ritual challenge run, and like some DBD build videos. I think those are always fun. And my favorite part about DBD is creating wacky builds. So I had an idea for a series where I will take the least played, least used perks in Dead by Daylight and try to build builds around them. So I might take the least used perk in the game and then try to create a really good build that synergizes with that perk. I think that could be really cool. And I think that is about it. Yeah. It's a lot of time, okay? And this is not my full-time job, okay? So we're scraping by here at Lacking Industries, all right? I also had a fleeting video idea. There's a lot of video ideas that I want to do that are not good content, not good for viewership, but I find funny. So there's a moment in like a Frost Prime stream. He's a Slay the Spire player. Great Slay the Spire player, very entertaining, detestable politics. That's besides the point. He had a thing where he was like fake making fun of his viewers, and I did want to make like a video where I'm like, see what he says about his viewers, isn't it disgusting? Like, just a meme video, right? That's just something that like no one's gonna care about. It's not good for viewership, it's not good for engagement, but I find really fucking funny. So, you know, trying to balance the passion projects with what people want to see. Because I feel like if I only made what people wanted to see, it would make it I would get burnt out. Right. But hold on, I'm rolling one up for the homies, okay? And then we'll start. But yeah, if anyone was curious about the 7 billion projects that I have been working on or want to work on, that's where we're at. I'm also making a game. Expect that to come out in the next 10 fucking years. I've never made a game. I don't know how to make a game. I am learning Godot because Unity is way fucking harder. So yeah. Don't expect that to come out anytime soon. And it's literally such a good idea and I can't believe no one has done it. It is such a good idea that I don't even want to share it on stream. I'm not sharing it with anyone. No one gets to know until the game's done. Unironically. So. And I know the likelihood that someone yoinks my idea is like 2%, right? But it's such a good idea that I don't even want to risk it. Isn't that some crazy shit? Alright, I'm going to tweet out that I'm live. Live playing Heartbound. Check it. I would stream on Twitter, but they're like so it's annoying as fuck because Twitter will deprioritize you for linking something. So if I link my stream, I get deprioed in the algorithm, right? But I can't stream on Twitter because I don't meet like the requirements. What the fuck? You know? All right, enough preamble. I also forgot to start the recording. Glad I looked over at that because we're going to be recording this to eventually make a video out of. So I can separate the audio tracks and everything and then remove / add commentary, stuff like that. Oh my god, I gotta wake up Baron. We've already done all this. So I'm spamming real hard. I will reread the stuff that I got cucked out of with the piracy dialogue, though. We'll do that. Yes, I am sorry for giving Pirate Software money. My dad's mean. Okay, that's... You know what you want to know? You need to know about the beginning of this game? My dad's mean, and he I don't know if you could tell, but my dad drinks a lot. I don't know if you could tell from the beer bottles, this literally just covering the house, at like every inch of the house. Even people that are like degenerate like this don't string beer bottles around like this. You would pile them up like in this cardboard box. You wouldn't have them. Like, what is the context where he drops the beer bottle here? Anyway, yeah, in case you couldn't tell by the beer bottles strung across the entire house, my dad's an alcoholic, and he's real mean, okay? That's basically it. And I like my dog. Wow. Alright, don't you feel connected to this character, guys? Oh yeah, the can's right here. Oh, I can be a real piece of shit to this dog, too, which I'm gonna do that again. So you can grab the garbage and feed him the garbage instead. Hey, that's pretty messed up lore. I expect this from you. Naming your character lore is a very, very funny move. I will say. Let me check the stream audio real quick, just to make sure my mic's not peaking or some crazy video. Hold for me. 7 billion projects. Stream on Twitter. String beer bottles around. It sounds fine. Alright, that's all. That's all I was doing. So there's an axe over here. I can yoink the axe. I don't know what happens if you don't yoink the axe. Also, I gotta throw away this fucker's dog food, because I'm a real piece of shit. Why would you do that? Has it really gotten that bad? This isn't like you. It can't be. Oh my god, he's fucking devastated. One real quick thing. Okay, I just fucking noticed. This game is not filling the entire screen. It's like... Oh, wow. That's great. Hold on. I'm an experimental streamer. Hold on, we're gonna stream like this. Alright, I'm revolutionary. No, I was just checking to see if it's cropped. So, yeah. Okay, cool. Alright, we're good. These black bars are on the side for me, just so you know. But the ones in the top and the bottom were not there, and that's what I was trying to fix. I don't even remember how you can progress through this, actually. Yes, you're kind of scaring me. Is everything okay? I'm gonna ask you a question, motherfucker. Of course. Oh, look at my... Oh, yeah, that's another thing, okay? There's the only other piece of lore dump that you want for this. My character is secretly evil or something. I don't know. I'm not sure what that's supposed to be foreshadowing. It's not... It is what it is. He gets spooky mode. They put him in spooky mode every once in a while, you know? Alright. Oh, also, thank God, okay, between the streams, I upgraded my graphics card to a 3070 Ti. Factory overclocked, okay? Now, I don't have a mental disability. I did not choose specifically the factory overclocked model, okay? That's just what a good friend, okay, a buddy of mine, very based, cool guy, okay, gave me this graphics card on the cheap, so... But thank God, okay, we got this just powerhouse of a graphics card for this demanding game in between streams. All right. Hold on, let me, oh yeah, that was one of the things I was worried about last stream. But the piracy music covered it up. Is all this, I'm gonna get fucking copyright struck by goddamn pirate software. God damn it. Son of a bitch. I know things can get tough sometimes. Just don't forget to have fun, even if it looks all grim. I'm having a great time so far. Don't worry about today. A little bump in the road. It's not a big deal. What even happened? I mean, my dad slammed the door. He didn't beat me. Like, I'm sure the game probably says he does, right? So it's probably fine, right? What do you mean bad day? It seemed okay. I did get shocked by an electrical outlet a moments ago, so I guess that, you know. But besides that, must be related to that whole time loop thing. Oh, can I go in my dad's room now that we're in spooky mode? Door's jammed. It's not even strawberry? What is... Am I retarded? What does that mean? Yeah, we gotta go up, we gotta follow the tracks. We're gonna fight the spooky boss. Oh yeah, spoiler alert, my dog's dead. You'll find that out in about 30 seconds. We didn't get very far. We're about to speed through this. Yep, we're gonna save. We're like super not far into this game last time, so we'll get back to where we were in like fucking 2 seconds. We're good. Hold on, we got an incoming DM. It's very important, guys. Okay, that thunder is really fucking loud. Okay, we're good. Yes, great streaming decorum, okay? We're checking DMs. Fuck you. Leave me alone. You aren't real. Baron is fine. It's just a dream. Wake up, wake up. Alright, fight time. I kind of like this. I actually do like the fight. It did take me a second to figure out that I was playing Simon Says last time, though. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how I feel about Simon Says, but the other mechanics are cool. I forgot that was happening. I looked away to look at my chat for a second. That was my bad. Big L on my part. This game, like, vaguely runs like shit. I can't put my finger on it, but it, like, kind of runs like shit. It must be the Yandere dev code that, Pirate has. We should react to that. After this, after we play the game, we're gonna react to the video where the guy goes through all of Pirate Software's code. But, like, I'm getting frame drop. I just dropped to 30 FPS. I'm distracted by the... What is running in this game that's giving me, like... I'm getting frame drops to 30 FPS. On I have an i9 and a 3070. Are we okay? Brr, spooky text. Oh, I'm getting protected by, a pedophile. I mean, I don't know. I'm getting protected by pedophile Joker. I forgot about that. I'm gonna check my my GPU and CPU usage in this game. I'm so curious. We're gonna have that up on the side, and I'm gonna highlight it, and we're just gonna watch that. Home at last. Where am I? What is this? Where is Baron? Wah. You're safe in my library. Enlighten me on what Baron is. My dog. He's more than that. Baron's my best friend. My best friend. I see. I'm sorry to say things are a bit more complicated than you would like. What do you mean? Where is he? In a place beyond this world. I can help, but it will not be easy for either of you. Just tell me where he is. Please calm yourself. I am not your enemy. I'm sorry. None of this makes any sense. I didn't mean to snap at you. What the beta male energy here is something else. Okay. That's quite all right, Lore. Life doesn't always make sense. We make do with what we have. How do you know my name? You fucking creeper. What? How do you know my name? I'll tell you when we're older. As for me, okay. Now I was making, I was making the pedophile jokes before, but what the fuck, bro? What's going on here? I'll tell you when you're older. As for me, you may call me Binder. Oh my god, he's. I don't know. I don't want to make the trans joke. We're not doing that. What? Your name is Binder? Feel free to look around. I'll be setting the time. So in line with my time loop theory, there's clocks everywhere. Don't fuck with clocks, okay? It's a lesson for you. If you ever find yourself and you think you're in a narrative, okay? Don't touch the clocks. Don't worry about the clocks. Clocks are not your friend. They're never your friend. Not the curious type. That's quite alright. The clock is ready for you. Unfortunately, you must handle this trial alone. Trial? Clock? What are you talking about? No, I'm so sorry. In order to save Baron, you will need to go somewhere. I cannot. There is an artifact of great power trapped between worlds. This clock will take you to it. Can it really bring Baron back? Yeah. I can't do this for the whole stream. There's no way, right? It's illegal. I hope so. It's the best chance we have. I understand. Stand back. I will open the way through. Connection is established. Please step inside. Hey, Binder? Yes, Lore? Thanks. Think nothing of it. You would do the same for me. Hope this works. No, I wouldn't. I have no idea who you are. I wouldn't do anything for you. Alright guys, get ready for this cool, innovative puzzle. Are you ready? This is gonna binge your perception of reality forever. I don't think I lined this up correctly. Oh, you literally, yeah, right. You push it all the way to the top. Then when I do the other one, it should, like, do the thing, right? Oh, I forgot. I have to, fucking rotate them, right? There we go. There we go. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna shit on him for the first puzzle being easy. I mean, it makes sense. Also, what is... Bro stole... This is Zelda. Right? The Undertale clone is... This is definitely Zelda. Also, I have confirmed, by the way, this... I don't know if it's just the boss fight, but... This game is using 7% of my GPU and 2% of my CPU. There's absolutely zero reason that I should have been lagging, but it might have been the boss fight. Well, regardless, there's absolutely zero reason I should be lagging, but it might be exclusively to the boss fight. Why am I playing this game if I don't enjoy it? First of all, okay, I don't know if you know the lore here, alright? Hold on. I'm not just... First of all, this is content, okay? I'm playing this game because it's funny as fuck. It's Pirate Software's game. Second of all, I mean, it's not really... It's not that I hate this game or anything. I mean, I said I would play through it and give my honest review, and right now we're playing through sections we've already played through, and that's probably going to be like the next 30 minutes, and then we're going to get back to where we were. But I don't hate the game. I think the boss fight's cool, actually. I just don't like, and I think that the introduction puzzle's fine. This is kind of boring though, this puzzle. And absolutely, it should not be having performance issues in the boss fight on my hardware. So, I mean, I could critique something without hating it. And also, the purpose of this is to play it and give my honest opinion. So if I end up hating it, I'm still going to finish the game. And if I end up loving it by the end, then I'm going to be honest about that. And then my other critique really is just narratively, like, it's very cheap. It's a very cheap tactic to have, like, abusive father and dog get killed as part of, like, the only way that you establish caring about this character, because the character doesn't really have any character to him. He's just like a blank slate, right? And you can have a story that the actual main character doesn't matter, and it's the world and the other characters that they meet, and that's fine. But yeah, just you don't need to manipulate me with dead dog, abusive dad. You've already decided how you feel about it. There's no point to keep playing it, but you do you guys, I guess. Oh, I forgot to put my chat on the screen, first of all. Oh, and my bear. Man, I'm fucking up today. There we go. Let's put this little guy over here. Actually, we'll keep... since I'm making a video about this, I might not want the bear, and then I'm contemplating whether I want the chat on screen. You're saying I decided already how I feel about it, but that's not even the case. In reality, I know how I feel about the intro because I've played the intro before. I've complimented him on various other aspects of this game. So, you know, I mean, if you can't critique art and like it, then big L, okay? I don't know what to tell you about that. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the chat off the screen, and I'm gonna keep the bear off the screen. We're just gonna do it like this, just for the video. This is the final challenge. The next, and also I'm doing the voices because they're fucking funny. So, you know. This is the final challenge. The next room holds the artifact. Alright. I'll try not to get lasered in space and stuff. Quality plan. Alright. I forget how to do this puzzle, so it might take me a second. Brain real small, okay? I don't typically like puzzles like this. I hit the wrong laser. Uh-oh. I think that needs to be off anyways, because I think I need to pull it, right? Because that needs to shoot down here, which needs to shoot that right there. I don't remember. Okay, purple one's set and good to go. Okay. I do like the music as well. I like the song a lot. Listen, not as good as the piracy song. That was peak, but, you know. You're almost there. The artifacts is just up ahead. Be careful, Lore. Wait, something's wrong. Lore, get out of here. Wrong. I'm scared. We need to take this to save him. There's my spooky character, guys. My big spooky character. Alright, well. I guess the last thing I should address with that criticism is the thumbnail, I guess. But, I mean, obviously the thumbnail is meant to be, like, no one's gonna click on a video of me, like, a character with a blank face playing through the game. Obviously, you know. I'm gonna give my real opinions in the stream. I don't also need to have like a neutral thumbnail. What's up, Nico and Cronlock? Sorry, I might be retarded. What piracy song are you talking about? So when we played the game before, there is a piracy message for if you haven't bought the game. I tweeted at Pirate Software. Okay, just as a little bit of a meme. I already knew that it was a piracy message. I guess we'll go into it a little bit here. So I tweeted this at him, right? That is the block message. Hold on. Anyways, he blocked me. Okay. But the first stream we did, it's this piracy message right here, and there's piracy music. So I tweeted at Pirate Software, I'm getting this weird glitch in Heartbound. Do you know what the deal is? And he actually tweeted at me, and this post got crazy engagement. But then I posted the video under it, and then I saw that he blocked me, which is really fucking funny. Really, really fucking funny. But all right. I was like you once, full of hope, curiosity, ambition, fear. Now I am here, trapped in this prison, waiting for you, place. Show me why he chose you. Show me why you matter. Oh, by the way, okay, if you guys want, let me know if there are too many ads. I'm sure 90% of you had an ad blocker, which is base as fuck. Let me know if there's too many ads on the stream, because I'm pretty sure YouTube, I have no idea what the presets, like, I don't know how cancer they are, but knowing YouTube, they're probably pretty bad. So just, you know, if you're getting a lot of ads, could bitch at me about it and I'll turn them off. Game breaking glitch timer. So that's the thing, right? It doesn't actually break the game. As far as I could tell, we got pretty far. Well, not super far, but we like got past like the first section and into like a robot room, whatever. And you can still play the game. It'll randomly cut off dialogue for a while, and then eventually it resets. Oh, this is the trash dog food that I did in the beginning. It feels good knowing what you did, what kind of person you are. That's right. Fuck that dog. No. Everything is going to be okay. Just keep moving. Okay. So yeah, it just blocks certain dialogue. It's really weird. So there is some dialogue that I haven't seen here. You weren't there for him. Now he's gone. Really laying on the guilt about me feeding my dog trash. Which, you know, that's fair. But yeah, woof woof. Baron is gone. I don't remember where to walk here, so we're figuring out that live. I know I have to go top right, but I also know it's like a windy path up there, I think. Or maybe I can literally walk around. Nope. Quick, guys, I need the IGN guide. And down here is, yeah, nothing. So, found a shadowy sock, sneaky. Is that Pirate Software's? Is that one of his mini fetishes? Yeah. So, unless my IQ dropped by like 20 points in between streams, I'm like, oh, there we go. Okay. I found it immediately last time. I don't know what my problem was, but don't give up. Not now. Not yet. Cool. Use my cool axe. It's accent. Let me ask you a question. What are you waiting for? Man, I thought I was going to get some cool axe action. What the fuck? Scam? I thought maybe paths opened up after. Okay. Go on then. See where hope takes you. So last time we selected the robot section. Or like the red room. The red room is cool. But yeah, there's all the I'm not gonna say what that looks like, but yeah, I think I'll go back to that section again. We'll do that. I believe this is the save system. Yeah, let's try to wake up. So, if I touch this, I believe it just sends me back. Oh, no, it's the door. Interesting. I thought maybe there was like a changing hub world kind of thing. Maybe the room changes, who knows. The story ends here. Alright, guys, well, thanks for tuning in to... No. Enough. All you did is lie. I don't care about you or any of this. I just want to find Baron and go home. So let me get on with it. Good luck, kid. I don't know why I'm making the book talk like this. I'm gonna get canceled on Twitter. Fuck. Alright. Take 2. Hold on, let me bring Task Manager back up and see if it's the boss fight that's coded poorly. Yeah, why am I why am I at like 40 FPS? Are we okay? It's a coding issue, I guess. I mean, the game's already locked at 60. Cause I mean, I'm looking here. It's the axe segment. It can't handle the cursor. I don't know if you guys can. You can't see the frame rate, but. Stop talking and fight. All right. I agree. Hopefully the game volume's alright. Oh, I love that chat comment. Hold on. How did you know about the anti-piracy message? Is this pirated software? Yeah. Yeah. No. Unfortunately, I did have to give Pirate Software $5. And also, I would never... Okay, I would never engage in piracy because that's illegal, so... Even last stream, that was definitely not a pirated copy. I did some funny stuff to the game files, okay? I genuinely do really like the mechanics for the... I keep looking away when this happens and keep getting hit every single fucking time. I do genuinely like the mechanics for the boss section. Don't give up, keep fighting. Wait, what? It's Baron. It's my friendly Baron. I think the boss fight's cool, especially for a first boss fight. I keep looking away. I have a real problem. It's not particularly hard, but it doesn't really have to be, right? Now, we're gonna come up on one of the dumbest fucking puzzles right after this boss fight, though, and I will rip that to bits. Or I already did it last stream. Let's just say that it requires you to know things about... First of all, it barely makes sense, and it requires you to know, like, tennis terminology, which the Venn diagram between people playing this niche Undertale clone and watching a lot of tennis is, well, how touching. Am I interrupting you? No, no, no. He earned this. I'm gonna stop doing that voice. How about that? Anyways, bye, Baron. Probably shouldn't have fed you trash. Okay. I am curious coming up here. We're going to get the selection of different realms, so to speak. And I do, when I beat the game, we're going to go back and we're going to figure out, like, if it actually matters if you... Which one you pick. I pick the red room because I like the red room. I guess you can literally pick. Cool. Let's go back. I guess question solved. I'm still gonna test it, but it seems like you do genuinely get a choice. You actually finished him. I sucked him off real good. Hope it felt good. Enjoy this moment. Bow, 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 bow. My tidy whities over here. Or what? Or nothing, I guess. If I get copyright struck for this, I'm gonna be so mad. Time for what? The tower. Crushed souls. Don't forget, you're here forever. Also, if I exit, if I go to the settings menu, if I hit escape, it just closes the game. So we're stuck with that. Didn't get struck for the anti-piracy song though, so Yankee pirated the anti-piracy song. Red Room of Death. Yes, sir. Okay, so you're supposed to there's a code here. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. So that's the alternate code you can put in, and last time it completely soft locked me. So we're gonna find out if that was a glitch or... Hi. Lore. Oh, it's my drunk dad. I didn't catch that last time because of the message. Can't be here. Dad, Baron's hurt. I like alcohol. I don't care. Can't let her find you. You need to leave now. Well, wait. I said go. One last smack from my father. Oh, let me do a little. I just want to make sure my Twitch chat's working, so I'm just gonna type a little. Okay, yeah, we're good. I can't be back. Oh fuck! Hold on. Kick is actually the one that always breaks. Give me 1 second. We're trolling over here. Okay, fuck it. Let the viewership burn. Man, my child abuse the video game. Hey, do you think? Do you think it's a self-insert? Do you think the main character is a self-insert? Well, no, because well, maybe. I don't know. Is he trying to tell us something? Because, I mean, he likes his dad. Okay, both chats are working. He likes his dad, right? He always talks about how his dad's cool Blizzard guy, right? So, unless he's trying to reveal a hidden message for us. Yeah, so this is where it, like, soft-locked for no reason. How's the game so far? It's a mixed bag. Boss fight was cool. The puzzle section where you have to enter a code is actual fucking brain damage, demented. Is this your path? Yes, the choice is made. Yeah, it didn't break this time. So I can't tell if that was the piracy thing. I mean, I restarted and it worked, so I have no idea. Or if it's just shitty coding, right? So much indecision. What a hopeless mess. Destined for nothing. He likes his dad's success. I mean, given the fact that he's basically, and I'm not going to diagnose him, but let's say he has narcissist tendencies, would make sense that maybe there was something going on there. Although he doesn't really mention his mom, so, Boo. Seems like another Undertale ripoff, but wanted to see if he actually managed to make anything good. I mean, it's definitely Undertale coded, yeah. It depends. There's some cool aesthetics. It's a little pretentious. Some of the puzzles are really gay and seem like he was just trying to point out how smart he is, but, you know. Nice. Hazing the intern is going to be easier than I thought. What are you talking about? I'm not an intern. You're a new employee of Tower Corp. Welcome to the club, bucko. The writing is a little cringe. Manipulating, you know. My abusive dad, my dead dog. And it's supposed to make you care about the character, but, you know, it is what it is. I don't work here. Leave me alone. Look, kid, I know you don't belong here. Obviously. Keep it down. Just play the part for now. Got it? Alright, I guess I can do that. That's my intern. Now meet me in the boardroom at once. Third row on the right. Can't miss it. Got it. Also, don't bump into anything. The birds are still out on the floor, and they don't take kindly to new faces. Catch you soon. So this is the part where we left off last time. We did a little bit here, and then we... Again, why am I getting FPS drops? What? Who coded this? His mom didn't work at Blizzard, therefore not important. It's clearly not like a hardware problem. One, because if this was using a sufficient amount of my hardware to cause lag, wow. The other thing is, I mean, I checked Task Manager, it's not using shit, so it's just hardcore, like, something's super wrong when it's trying to load. Being lazy is half the fun. Well, I don't know if I have the energy to read all the dialogue. I'm gonna be honest with you, okay? It's okay, but, like, what the fuck? Well, what did you need from me anyway? I like you, kid. You got pizzazz. So I'm gonna help you out. What's the catch? Just a favor, something harmless. Sound good? Not like I have a choice. That's the spirit. Check the whiteboard for a password. You'll need it for work. Oh yeah, one more thing. Don't do anything my buddy Whistler here wouldn't like. He can get pretty direct, if you know what I mean. Pleasure to meet... hold on. Pleasure to meet you. I look forward to walking with you. See you around, intern. That was the wrong guy. I am already rolling. The voice is too much. Shit, optimization for Game Maker? From Game Maker? I guess. I mean, it's not taxing my hardware. Oh, I just bumped my mic. I'm so sorry. It's not taxing my hardware, so it's... Something's seriously wrong. I'll put it that way. New hire password 6A. Cool. We did this and then we collected a bunch of ducks. My ears are bleeding. Yeah. Is the game volume loud enough? Submit password. Password. Access granted. New hire will now begin. God was one of the options, and never mind. Wow, smartliness is clearly lacking. Yeah, well, that's just your opinion, man. That was a painfully unfunny line. Come on. Performance category: speed, orosity. New hire has defeated all obstacles in record time. Have a cookie, new hire. A cookie is dispensed from the CD drive. That's pretty funny. Performance category: sneakitude. New hire was apprehended by Tower Corp brand camera. Okay, so it detects whether or not you were captured, how fast you went, stuff like that. That's cool, I guess. You hit your mic earlier? Yeah. I don't know what that's in response to, I'm gonna be honest. New hire was apprehended by Tower Corp from brand camera birds. Disappointment, routine engaged. Why would I want to be sneaky anyway? Cookie teehee writing. It is. It's a little hee XD writing, right? Hold on. Twitch and Kick haven't figured out how to ban bots. YouTube actually being competent with something. So hold on, I have to ban this fucking... And also, if I don't ban the bot, Twitch will ban me. Great company, guys. So I have to go and ban a fucking bot in my Twitch chat real quick. Yeah, it's a little hee XD like not even random, but like cutesy writing kind of thing. Yeah, it's kind of cringe, but the cookie was okay, given the context of. There we go, banned. Given the context of how bad everything else has been, I'll give it a pass on that one. Congratulations, new hire. Based on your performance, you were assigned to the role of. Look at you, hacker. Pathetic. Thankfully, you fight for the user. Unthankfully, I'm going to give you a boring IT job. Wait, I don't want a job. First row on the left. Don't be late. Addendum. Based on performance, new hire is a threat to this entire game. Thor, help us all. What? No. That was covered up by the piracy thing. Why? Why are you inserting... What? Why are you putting your name in here? Why are you making meta commentary like this? This is so fucking cringe. Rick and Morty could never. Holy shit. Kill me. That's so fucked. I hate that so much. What the fuck? Holy shit. Anyways, I think it's down here. There's a, that's where my homies are hanging out. And then once we collect the ducks, that's as far as I got. Which is what the task they're about to give me, so. Then we're in uncharted territory. Bro really thought he did something there? He did, yeah. Music's good so far. He probably didn't make it. This is just telling me to collect ducks. Yeah, music's good. He probably didn't make it. He should have got Lyric Wolf on the music. That would have been... You know, I could DM Lyric Wolf. We don't really talk, okay? I don't want to give the impression that we're, like, friends or whatever. But I have them on Discord for the interview. I should ask if they made the music. That would be really fucking funny. I feel like if they did, then I would probably know about it. They probably would have mentioned that, so... But yeah, speaking of hee-hee kind of stuff, I have the ducks in my head, so, you know. I don't remember where they all are, but I need 2 more. I remember it being really easy to find them. There it is. Ooh, do you think that's intentional, the ducks jiggling like that? Or do you think that was just bad programming? I never really noticed that before. Here's your ducks, sir. You got the ducks. Good. Go talk to Gator. Work is done here. Thanks for the ducks. You're welcome, buddy. No problem. Took all morning to hide those ducks. Now he's never gonna shut up about them. Hey, Gator, I got my ducks. If you need one, let me know. There's characterization happening. And dare I say, a funny way. I think I like this. You know, there's writing happening. He's already starting. Anyway, I take it you're the new hire then. You're doing fantastic work so far, kid. Thanks. In fact, I have an extra special job for you. Alright, what do you need? You know that machine covered in stickies out on the floor? Go get me one. Just any of them? Yes. Seriously? Just a random sticky note? Yep. Fine, I guess. Back in a minute. See ya. So that's why so that dialogue was covered up by the piracy text, so that's probably why that I got stuck there, because Nothing really would indicate to me, besides the dialogue, that I need to pick up a fucking sticky note, you know. Although, hold on, I want to check something, because I think the only reason I would ever talk to this guy, right, is to figure out what the objective is, because I clearly have a task to go back to him. Does he repeat the objective if I go talk to him? Because I don't think he did. I think we got past the wall of text, and I don't think he repeats the objective. Let's find out. He doesn't. So if you were to take a break from this game, load it back, and you forgot, you would be completely cocked, right? You would have no fucking idea what you're doing. Not good. Game design perspective, there's no other reason that I should be talking to that character. You can have the same line of dialogue when you talk to him, just add a part about collecting the sticky note, right? Not cool. I honestly don't remember where a sticky note was. Oh, well, right. Okay. You did mention the computer. Very quirky. I have it on my face. I'm a funny guy. You know, if I wanted to do fetch quests, I could have, you know, signed up for TaskRabbit and made a little bit of money, but here I am. Wow, you look ridiculous. You're clearly too skilled to waste your time here in IT. Talk to Oscar for reassignment. Is this Oscar, or... He didn't take the sticky note. Okay. Hey, you look silly. Good joke. Oscar's the computer, right? Wow, you look ridiculous. Thanks. Definitely too ridiculous for this boring job. Let's get you a new one. That's like way more fun, right? That really doesn't... Go play with your food. Second row on the left. Don't be late. Seriously? Also, take that thing off your face. It's company property. Based, my corporate overlord. I feel like a real Blizzard developer. So it's second row on the left. I'm assuming... Is there an empty desk somewhere, or what's... That's really creepy, genuinely. Or does he mean up here? Okay, nope. So by second row, I guess he means... How good or bad is it so far? It's honestly a very mixed bag. There's a lot of cringe, hee-hee writing, like cutesy bullshit. There's some moments that I genuinely do like in the writing. Boss fight's cool. I liked that. Manipulating me to make me care about your character by having an abusive dad and a dead dog. Pretty cringe. And the main character is kind of boring. There was a really AIDS, very stupid puzzle segment where unless you had an intricate knowledge of... Or not even intricate knowledge. Unless you had knowledge of tennis scoring, like slang terms, you would not have gotten the puzzle, which is insane. But I guess there was an alt code, which is just 7 ones, so I guess that's acceptable. But last time I played, when I entered the code that was 7 ones, I got soft locked, and it wouldn't let me progress, so... you know, make of that what you will. Blinking lights in a field of darkness. Okay, this is not the one then. And I will say... the average player is probably gonna, like, if you're probably gonna dedicate some time figuring out the more complicated code before giving up. So the amount of time you would have wasted, we can probably mark that against the game, right? Just the amount of time you would have wasted trying to figure out a code that you would have never figured out if you didn't have a knowledge of tennis while you're playing a Undertale clone. Just the crossover between those audiences, yeah. So I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the game overall. But we're about, I don't know, 20 minutes in. Realistically. A bunch of haphazard trays. They are currently devoid of sandwiches. It's covered in spoons. How to find some drama flakes. Wait, it's me. I'm a drama flake. Anything for content. This is a pretty cool design. Hey, look, it's the new hire. Fresh meat. Wait, what? Hurry. Don't have all day. Lunch starting. Okay. Give them what they order. Orders are on the board. Check. I can't do voices. I can't do this. So I just hand them lunch. Give them food. Yes. Check the board. Feed them. All right. Got it. Good luck. Don't mess up or else. So I guess they're gonna ask for sandwiches or sodas, and I have to give them one of them. Oh, well, I fucked up, didn't I? Oh, no. I love using an orchestral hit, by the way, for this. That's very funny. Kind of clashes with your music, but I approve. Honestly, the only thing that this is giving me is carpal tunnel. But, you know. So, how was everyone's day today? This is probably going to happen for a while, I guess. Again, not really a challenge, just something to do, I guess. I don't hate it. Just, I would like something a little bit more, you know? I would also like the option to move my mouse. Also, there doesn't seem to really be a time limit. So I don't know what the challenge is. Uninspired. Also, this guy's gonna have a heart attack if he keeps drinking all the soda. Maybe it's beer. Maybe they're all my dad, you know? Apparitions of my dad. I picked up the wrong thing. Could be a nice minigame, but maybe it's too long. Yeah, it's too long, and there's no, like, timer. So, I have to be a real fucking moron to fuck this up. There's also only 2 items. Fast as we can, no time. Oh well, you did your best. Lunch rush lost. I lost, I guess, but there was literally 0 indication of how much time I had, or... Okay. I don't really care. No stakes to that. And there's no fail state. So I mean... Too long, yeah. Wow, lunch rush is kind of terrifying. Yeah, that was pretty nuts. Sandwiches and drinks all over the floor. Did they even eat anything? It got kind of hectic in there. You missed a few employees. I didn't mean to. Nice work. This project, way under budget now. That's not really what... Let's get you a new job. Clearly too many sandwiches in this one, right? Oh, nice. There's a position open in the mails room. Mails room? I feel like I'm retarded. That's probably a thing, and I'm retarded. Wait, shroom? Okay, no. They literally referenced it. I am retarded for a different reason. First row on the right. You can't miss it. Have fun with the rest of your career. Just don't go over the fun budget. Also, wipe your shoes off. Those sandwiches are company property. Okay, we got a reoccurring joke going. Is it landing? Honestly, I'm gonna be real, okay? I was not paying very good attention to where the mailroom is. So, I might need chat's help here. I kind of fuck. Is it in the office we were in before? Surely not, right? I guess I'll save here. Pirate scamware made a good walking simulator. Sleep on the job, absolutely. Naps on company time. Oh, there's the ducks. So the room does change. That's cool. You got all the like little things you collected over time. I like that a lot. He made a good walking simulator. Yeah. I mean, there's boss fights and puzzles, but so far it's a lot of walking. There's the trash I fed my dog, which didn't happen up here, but is the game loud enough? I know I've asked this 7 times, but I just want to make extra sure. When I go to edit it, like the video later, I can adjust it manually. But I don't want you guys to have like a shitty viewing experience, because I suck at fucking stream audio, you know. Second thing, there are... Let me know if there's too many ads, okay? I know YouTube is... they love spamming ads, so... the other thing is, if you do... Okay, I will extend the stream. Probably gonna do this for like, I don't know, 2 hours or something. If you want to extend the stream by an hour, you know, give me all your money. That's right. Me money. Me need money. Give money now. What's the quote? I don't remember the quote, but laugh, clap, and laugh. Okay, because I made a funny, motherfuckers. I'm sorry. That was a little much. This game's rubbing off on me. Okay, the anti-humor has subsumed my personality. I'm assuming it's one of these rooms. Was this at the top? Yeah, so it's not over here. Can't believe 3 people paid $1,000 for the game 8 years ago and still didn't get it. Wait, Drew! Early access, by the way. It has to be that he sucks at coding, right? Because, like... What makes me think that is the fact that I'm dropping down to like 40 to 30 FPS randomly in the boss fight section, and also the fact that... What's this? This is the toilet room from before. I remember this. We went here before. Yeah, it must be that he sucks at coding, considering the performance issues, and, you know... I do want to watch that video where someone reviewed all his, like, coding shit. I think that'd be really funny. But also, he did say that Lyric Wolf had like a compilation where he claimed to have not worked on the game in a year, and then simultaneously, and other clips, responding to like people shitting on him for it, saying that he had been working on nothing but the game. Like he claimed that he was working an insane amount of hours back to back, like in the same time period. He said those two things. And then also, he did say he took a year off because he got COVID, which is absolutely deranged. So, wow, that was embarrassing. It was a little bit. First row on the right, don't be late. Time is money and you're on the clock. So it's the first row, okay. Even with that, he spent 1.5 years doing no updates and only did a fake update because he got marked abandoned on Steam. Yes, true king, absolutely. Oh, here's the mushrooms. Cool. He banned me after I said that's worth a class action. Well, he did block me on Twitter recently, so I can say yeah, he does like doing that. Should hire someone to finish the game so we can focus on streaming. True, sort of, but also I think he thinks that it's like high art. Like he thinks he's really doing something. Like he thinks, I don't know, you know, so. Like there's an air of pretentiousness about this game for him. And I don't know if it's, I mean, and like there's, obviously he has an ego, so I think it's real. Like he really thinks that this is, you know. So I don't know, maybe he wouldn't want to do that. 20k scammed from his supporters. True. You're the new hire, I presume? Yeah, I guess. Good, I've been expecting you. I'm gonna give him that voice, because I can't do any other voice. Expecting me? If Activision Nintendo sold you a game a decade ago and you still didn't get it, they'd be sued so fast. I don't know about that. Have you seen Modern COD? Also, have you seen, like, you can literally get your, like, rats installed on your computer from playing games that they still sell on Steam? We live in corporate hell, so I don't know about that one. Step over here, don't be shy. Alright. There we go, much better. So, what do I have to do? Stamp each letter as it arrives. That's it? That's it. Alright, I can do that. Good. I'll be attending other matters. Do your best. Alright. I'm not pressing anything, by the way. So this is just a cutscene. Not. I was worried it was going to be a boring minigame. I'm pleasantly surprised. Although this is a long cutscene. Oh. Maybe this isn't so bad. This place. These people. What people? Those were not people. Once again, music kind of fucked here. It's pretty good. The comforting repetition. No surprises. I know the average person that bought this game at launch was probably 12 years old, but I can read a little faster than that. Nothing hidden. He always loved it so much. Wow. Can I skip this? Yeah, what does he mean, these people? Come on, bruh. Are we okay here? Can I leave, please? I don't care. Don't care. Didn't ask. Get me out. Okay. Thank you. No, I shouldn't be doing this. I need to go find him. Gotta find my dad. Well, I mean, you should. That doesn't mean you will. Okay. You again? You again? Me again. Time for a new job. Again? Wait, really? Well, yeah. I mean, you just kind of walked away from this one. What if I was taking a break? No breaks in the Tower Corp. How do you feel about boxes? I guess they're okay. Great. Looks like 4C is open, right next to the weird shirt guy. Have fun with the rest of your career. See ya, nerd hire. What? You just... Okay. Door rattles but won't budge. Okay. I knew weird shirt guy was gonna come into play. You don't... It's Chekhov's gun. You don't put a gun on the wall and not use it. I saw that wacky shirt. Have I played Undertale? Long time ago I played Undertale. Let me get out of here so the music is not blaring. Long time ago I played Undertale. I did not... I thought I beat the game. Realized that was probably like 1/16 of the entire game. I don't remember anything from that. And then I went back and played it recently. My girlfriend wanted to watch me play it. But my keyboard at the time was fucked up, okay? And my arrow keys did not work. And there was no way to rebind the controls. So... And also, I would fucking murder, okay? I would murder. Rape and murder. I probably shouldn't say that. I just need... I need the game to run in 60 FPS for the love of God. I think it's locked to 30 FPS. But I think there's no way to do that without breaking everything. So... Also, I'm rolling something up, okay? We're gonna talk in this time, alright? Just me and you, baby girl. And by me and you, I mean every viewer in the stream. I am your personal friend. Undertale will never run at 60 FPS. Please, Dev, I don't remember his name. The guy. Make it 60 FPS. Roll me 1-2, boss. A. Yes, sir. Bet. Does everyone want to... Everyone want one? I'll... Listen. I did bring enough for the whole class. Okay. Tyler or Trevor or some white boy name. Yeah, I think so. That sounds correct. I'm choosing to believe you because it's funny. How about that? I am kind of, you know what? This music it's pretty good. Okay. So far, I will say, I doubt he made any of the music himself, but whoever made the music, no hate to them. Good shit. Did a good job. I just chief one down, bro. What are you smoking? You know the strain? So it's called Black Ice, but it is there are two strains called Black Ice. The predominant one is not the one I'm smoking. I don't remember the combination. Just look up I don't know if I want to give the brand out, actually, now that I think about it. Just know it's... When you look up Black Ice, you're gonna see two strains. The one that comes up first is not the one I'm smoking. So, yeah. Let's say that. There you go. You might have to... Just, yeah. Because I think the predominant one is a combination of Oreos and something else. Black Ice, you've had that before? Nice. Yeah, this one... So, what's fucked up, okay? The popular strain of Black Ice is very anxiety relieving. And the version that I got, it has two strains that cause anxiety. So I have to be very careful. Also, it's like 28% THC or something, so, you know. Also gotta be careful there. Bro, sure he stresses the Black Ice. Alright, you get Chatter of the Week Award. Good job. It would be cool if they had like VIP on YouTube like they have on Twitch. It doesn't really do anything, but it's just like a thing next to your name that says you're cool. Or you gave a lot of money. Probably that you gave a lot of money, but you know. Alright. We're back, we're locked in. Probably lost half my viewers doing that, alright? But fuck 'em, we ball. Anything for content? Alright. Oh. I made it a felony to buy dab pins, but it's a misdemeanor to have a zip. That's crazy work. Okay. I guess they prosecute concentrates really hard for some reason. Hey, new hire, you made it. Yeah, here I am, I guess. Welcome to your new home. I really outdid myself on this one. Good job, Oscar. Home? How could anyone live here? Here, the carpet under the desk is extra comfy if you need a nap during your shift. So what I request, okay, and I'll live here, I don't want carpet under my desk, I want a cat girl. Is that acceptable? You actually joined during the roll up and stay because of it? That's sick, dude. Good shit. I hear the carpet under the desk is extra comfy. Yeah. How long is my shift? Hilarious question, new hire. Have fun and don't leave your cubicle for any reason. Bye. Man, you're like really bad at following directions. In fact, you've been pretty bad this whole time. The only people this bad at following directions are managers. I'm getting promoted? By the compiler. You're a manager? Why didn't you tell me? We've got to get you upstairs immediately. The elevator is out on to the north. I fixed the path for you. Well, Lore, you've done it. You beat the system by doing nothing. Let's go. Office space. It's a good thing I know my cardinal directions. Barely. You want to hear some psychotic shit? So a lot of people have like things that they go by for like remembering cardinal directions. I literally in my head I just say Neswa. I might have a learning disability. NESW Neswa. Solid shit slab blocks your path. It's a fucking elevator, bro. Okay, I had to hit the button. Understandable. What do you mean by that? Dude, this is taking forever. Oh, it's my boy. Well, yeah, you gotta give it the Whistler special. Hello, Joe. You called? I need this door open. Can you help out a friend in need? Of course, Joe. I like that zip sound effect. Very nice. Nice. Nothing like a good smashy, right, intern? Need anything further? Nah, that's just fine, thanks. Alright. See you soon, intern. Alright, we're going in the void. Good luck, boys. Okay. We're space gliding in this motherfucker. Long time no see. Alright, seriously. How do you teleport like that? With style, intern. This place just kind of goes on forever, doesn't it? Been here all my life, and then some. Never seen an edge myself. Why are you going sideways anyways? Aren't elevators supposed to go up? Nobody moves up the corporate ladder. We all just side grade and pat each other on the back. That's awesome. I want to work there. You could probably get away with doing fucking nothing. That doesn't really sound worth it to me. There's a lot that's worth it when family is on the line. Anyways, this got kind of heavy. I'll see you on the other side, intern. I don't hate the dialogue yet. Well, this part, you know. The artifact, where'd it go? No, it's not real. None of this is. Dad, I wish you'd listen to me. I don't know if I can do this alone. You really want your alcoholic, abusive father? That's interesting. Binder, where are you? Really? I'm calling out to Binder? Guy I just met? Yo, Mr. Beast Jr. Mr. Beast Jr. Ensign, was Pirate Software responsible for the art? There's no shot. I didn't even think about that, but there's no shot, right? The art's fine. Which makes me think no. What have I done? Foolish, indecisive child. No, I can't be like this anymore. I can't let it hurt me. It's not your fault. I got this. Rillo or rolling papers? I got raw tips and king size papers. The rolling machine? Rolling machine. Nice. I've never used one. There we go. That wasn't so bad, right? I used raw, but I mean, that's just because that's what I've always done. I like backwoods, honestly. I'm gonna be honest, okay? I'm a little bit of a degenerate. Do you like a nice backwood? Unironically like swishers. Swishers are actually better if you don't roll them. Straight up, like, roll the tobacco out of them, and then pack them. And you can stick like 3 grams in that bitch. Oh my god. Oof. That's some good shit. There we go. That wasn't so bad, right? I guess. Gave me a minute to clear my head. Good. Now it's time for the real work. So everything I just did wasn't real work? Nope. Anyway, time to pay up on that favor. Ugh. Ugh. XD. Good. Now let's get you a hat. This is ridiculous. It is kind of... That's a gay hat. I'm gonna be honest. You're ridiculous. Now that you look the part, I need you to do a little snooping around for me. What should I be looking for exactly? The boss. Wait, what? Look around. Let me know what you find. Alright, I can do that. Knew I could count on you, intern. Okay, cool. Manual handheld one. That's super convenient. It sounds cool. Purple Woods, but I stopped smoking tobacco years ago. Yeah, probably shouldn't smoke tobacco. Very based. Okay, cool. Hemp papers are smoother. Oh, yeah, I've used those like hemp wraps, like flavored hemp wraps. They're like blunt wrap alternatives. Those were pretty good. I thought so, but I don't know where you get them. They're probably, I would imagine they're expensive. I don't know. An ambiguous job with unknown pay that could get me killed. Just what I always wanted. Just like Play-Doh? Yeah, to me they just tasted like whatever flavoring they put on them, to be honest. But it probably depends on the type, right? Alright, we're saving. I'm assuming the boss is up. Well, if I had to guess, I'd say that's probably the door. Hello? Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I forgot that entire conversation that just took place, so I am completely clueless on where to go. So, we're gonna figure it out. This looks like an exact copy of the area we were in, but with different aesthetics. It is not. Cool. Those are cool. Play some Young Dolph. I've never heard of that in my life. Well, we might check it out. Blistering sands bake under the oppressive rays of this world's 3 stationary suns. That description is okay. I absolutely want to get devoured by this pool. Can't seem to get their attention. Damn. I heard about a guy who asked too many questions. Why is my character being a real bastard right now? This is what I'm talking about. This character is like not a real character. This is very bad. Like, oh yeah, what's his name? I gotta know the details. You tell me. Okay. Can't hear you, intern. Come around the front. Oh, okay. I suppose. It's too bright to talk right now. Just gonna close my eyes and relax instead. Okay. Alright, little bro. Everyone's gotta know Adolf. You know what happens when the guy asks too many questions? Yeah, welcome to Ban World, buddy. Welcome to Ban. I need to get a soundboard so I can play clips like that. Hold on, we'll do it live. Fuck it, we'll do it live. Hold on. I need it. Welcome to Ban World, buddy. I'll get a soundboard set up. We'll fucking.
Wings of Gooch. Click on him.
Banned.
Wings of Fascism. Banned. Wingsy. Banned.
Damn, I can't find a clean soundbite of Welcome to Ban World. That's very depressing. Welcome to Ban World, buddy. I'm guessing this is... Screen is covered in sensitive stuff. That's sensitive stuff. Top clearance only. Okay. Stop, yeah. Stop giving advice you know nothing about. I was fucking lonely. I wanted to stream and have a good game. Have a good time. Look here. Look, listen. I love Wings, man. I love Wings. I can't take this shit no more, man. It's more high pitched than that. It's like a hauntingly beautiful forest in the dead of night. The moon is a chunk taken out of it. A sickly world of sands and cactus under a pale green sky. The wind howls against the glass. Coffee, sir. Lost and found? I leave lost stuff at the end of the bar. Thanks, Whistler. My pleasure. Wings of EDP. You didn't have to cupcake them, man. I don't know why you're bringing cupcakes into this. Beautiful handbag. The strap breaks when you lift it. Deliciously painful memory is tied to the object. Where are you? Wherever I like, bitch. Well, nobody said you could talk. Stop me then. I don't know how. Okay, writing wise, let's zoom out a little bit. It says, who said you could talk? Right? We're in a very confrontational situation here. My character's being a real dick to this book, doesn't like it. And then he says, stop me. And my character's weak ass beta response is, I don't know how. But character, like, walk me through what's going through this character's head when this exchange happens, right? All the other characters seem fine, too. That's the weird thing. I don't know why this character is like this. I don't know. Good. Embrace that helpless feeling. Now pick up the object. Alright. Hold it tightly and close your eyes. Okay. Is it my mother? In my mom's purse? 1v1 me on Bog. That is Modern Warfare 2, right? Or is that COD 4, actually? Something painful. Something... Listen, I was a Black Ops 1 and 2 guy. Okay, I'm sorry. I did play a lot of COD 4, but... I actually liked Modern Warfare 3. I just gave it a little push. Find more like this. I want you to feel the rest. Okay. Self-insert of a tough front, but being a bitch inside. You think so? Think it's seeping through? You think this game is a way of him expressing all the insecurities and stuff that he has that he would never admit publicly? It's definitely possible. Let's get into the mind of Mr. Software. He can no longer call himself Pirate Software because he has a piracy message if you pirate his game. So we'll just call him Software. Hasn't been a game like Black Ops 2 since. Probably the best game, one of the best games of all time. I have a best games list that I might go over on stream sometime. But needless to say, Black Ops 2, Black Ops 1 and 2 are both in the best games list, but Black Ops 2, man, I don't know. I really love Black Ops 1. I have a soft spot for Black Ops 1, but I've probably played 3 times Black Ops, like in Black Ops 2. But I'm guessing I don't have the credentials from my handbag. Maybe I remembered the credentials. Who knows? Hold on. Whoa. So I just closed all the windows on my computer. Annoying thing, right? I'm just going to point out real quick. You left and right click to interact with stuff. To skip dialogue. As far as I can tell, the only way to skip dialogue is to right click. So you need to use your mouse, right? It's WASD mouse. The mouse doesn't show on screen, but it's not locked to the window. So I had my mouse in the bottom right, and I hit peak desktop, and it closed every window that I had open. What the fuck? If you can't figure out how to lock the cursor to the screen, at least, the very least, you need to have a cursor visible at all times. Screen is covered in sensitive stuff. You don't have the clearance to read it. Thank you. Holy fuck. So hopefully that didn't happen again. You know, and I can't get in here, obviously, right? Where the fuck am I supposed to go for clearance? If not pirated 492, if pirated 3. I have no idea what that means, but I'll give you credit for it. It's probably funny. And Jamie, the game is a mixed bag, is what I'll say. Oh, you're on the part with all the backtracking? Oh, fuck. Really? Everyone's favorite. Okay, what's up with the socks? Especially sweaty gyms. I mean, that's gotta be a fetish thing, right? That's what's happening? That has to be the only reason that, yeah, like crusty, like, and apparently sweaty gym socks are everywhere. I mean, this was like a Tarantino thing. Hopefully it's a Tarantino thing and not a Dan Schneider thing. Now, if it was a fetish, it would be a ferret. Ferret socks, yes. Maybe that's his maybe this is his ultimate fantasy. Maybe. Although I am imagining a ferret in socks, and it is kind of funny. So, you know, just 4 little socks. Damn it, now, you know, when I do the video now, I'm gonna have to include this part, and I'm gonna have to Photoshop a ferret with 4 socks on. That's Moldavia's fig tree type beat. Holy shit. I do make music, so I should absolutely... I need to do that. God knows what he does with all those ferrets when the camera's not rolling. Listen, I don't know if I want to accuse him of all that, but, you know. What do you have to do? Yeah, that's a great fucking question. Yeah, what? I guess I'm gonna go back and talk. I went to the wrong area. I guess I'm gonna go back. I guess I'll talk to these guys real quick if I can, and then I guess I'll go. Working out with a buddy makes things pretty easy, especially when your buddy is as quick as Chomper. Gives me something to shoot for. Working with a buddy makes things pretty easy, especially when your buddy is as slow as Trapper. Ha ha ha. Oh yeah? Well, I'm catching up. Impossible. Okay. He's too busy jogging to hear you. Okay. That was pointless, but... only because I'm very much done with backtracking. I didn't have a terrible time with this game, but I've already played Earthbound and Undertale. Earthbound, that's some fucking fire right there. I really need to play that game. Undertale 1,000 times, so I probably won't play it again when it's finished. Did you like it? I'll go see if I can talk to this guy again. So far, my chief criticism, honestly, fuck everything else that I've said. This is boring. Because I just spent a whole bunch of time doing fetch quests and then going through in an area that looks almost identical to this, and now I mean, I like the expansion with the pool and stuff, but like, fuck, man, just tell me what to do. And I'll go in there and do it, I guess, but like... man, I don't care, right? But maybe I'm just being a little bitch. I'm getting bored. I can only describe it as whelming, not under, over, just whelming. That's how I feel right now, yeah. There's some parts that I think are cool and I like. And then there are parts that make no fucking sense. And then there are parts that are mediocre, but nothing is really like... I don't think this game is bad so far, but it's not good. Hello, something I can help you with? Not unless you know who the boss is and where I can find them. Can't say that I do. Well, neat. My character is, like, in the span of 30 seconds between lines of dialogue, turned into, like, a really, like, from being like, I don't know what's happening. What, Baron? to like, you know, like sarcastic asshole, quippy, tired of shit. It's weird. A big ham and a little. Yeah, maybe he's just tired of walking around. Yeah, maybe he is as bored as I am. That's a good point. Hang in there. You're contractually obligated to keep going. Maybe this camera. Oh. Small photo slides out of the side. More. Running out of film. Top down Daisy. Bro, Daisy, yeah. That's a real ass walking sim. Is there any gameplay or is it just walking? There are mediocre puzzles so far. There was a really stupid code puzzle. And there was a really cool boss fight at the beginning that I actually really liked. And I wish I could do more of that instead of this. But a lot of it is walking and reading, yeah. I would enjoy fighting the boss again. Like, can I just do that? Like, can we just have phases of that boss for the next hour or so of this game? However long this game is about to last. That'd be cool. I guess I'm gonna go back. Someone did mention backtracking, but I don't even know if I'm at that point yet. But, like, fuck. I have no idea where to go. And I don't. If anyone knows what I'm supposed to be doing, I'm trying to find the boss. So if anyone knows how to do that, yeah, your help would be very much appreciated. Is there anything in this gym? Scott here. Have you used the computer in the empty cubicle? Yeah, it says I need access, and I don't have access. No, I mean, it's a fair idea, yeah. Gotta donate to the big man for access. Speaking of donations, okay, if you want to reimburse me for buying this fucking game, listen. Give me your shekels. That's right. So if you want if you want to donate to me and get content out of it, you can go to my Patreon. It's linked in the description. If you want to donate to me out of the kindness of your heart, okay, and you want to extend the stream, you know, you can donate to me on YouTube. But also, if you do, like, if I don't think this will happen, but if someone does sign up for my Patreon while I'm doing this, if you let me know, I'll check it and then I'll extend the stream for that as well. Don't want to scam you. Where the fuck do I go? I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Get me out. I don't care. This cat is, I am doing the sleep. Ooh. I got hit with a cringe attack. I am doing the sleep. I have to donate another time I'm at work. You can have shekels. I'll buy the next blunt for you. Thank you. Yes, sir. Yeah, I appreciate that. All I'm getting is contempt for a video game that wastes the player's time with bad design base. Yeah. This is a little miserable. Yeah. I guess I'll check these notes. Can't check those. I guess I'll check this one. Potential. You have the tools to make your boss look great. This is the gem, right? Yeah. I think maybe I can go to the paintings. Like, you think I can fucking backwards long jump into the paintings? I'm gonna save. I don't know if I've done anything really, but we're gonna do that. Yeah, people paid $1,000 plus for the game and never got it. Yeah. Didn't work on it for a year because he got COVID, by the way. It was really hard on month 6 after he got COVID. It was really hard for him to sit in his computer chair and type out a couple lines of code. Expert Blizzard hacker. Really makes you think, doesn't it? Yeah, still don't have access. See, this is the point where if I wasn't streaming, I would say about 10 minutes ago, I probably would have Alt F4'd out of the game and stopped playing. But now I'm a prisoner here, so I feel like the main character. You know, in a way, it makes me relate to the experience and struggle of the main character. Didn't he say he didn't catch COVID? I saw a statement from him where he said, he got to COVID and had to take like I forget if it was 6 months or a year off. But he's made conflicting statements about various things related to how much he's developing this game, so. How long do you have on playtime? I'd refund if it was under 2 hours. Nah, I gotta finish the game for the stream. I don't know how to check that. Can I Steam overlay? I can. I have 111 minutes. Steam updates show that he was working on it during the huge time he said he wasn't working on it. Well, then that's just a weird time to lie, right? Do you think he maybe contracted someone else to do it? To be fair, I'd have a difficult time reading the code no matter my state. Yeah, apparently it's pretty bad. I definitely, probably towards the end of the stream, I do want to watch the video of someone reviewing his code. He lost 9 months to COVID. Another time he said he lost 2.5 years to COVID. Also, banger comment, okay? D, you are a chatter of the week, man. What the fuck? His excuses are like his arrays, unintelligible and all over the place. Yeah. How long? Okay, this is a very in character comment for your name, Glitter Fart. How long can you play before you get AIDS? I respect it. You're staying in character here. Fuck. Well, maybe I'm retarded. Maybe there's somewhere I just haven't gone. He could have contracted for sure, but also claims no one else has ever touched the code. Does he? I didn't know about that part. That's... Well, there's another painting over here, and there's the camera, I guess. I guess I'll talk to the people in the cubicle. Go out and see the world. Man, if the world looks like that, then I would rather be exploring the world than this shitty office. Jerkmate rank? Okay, I don't know what jerkmate rank is, but the fact that you know what jerkmate rank is really... Like, obviously I've gotten those shitty ads for jerkmate, but what do you mean jerkmate rank? What do you mean by that? Why don't you tweet at him live on stream and ask him where to go? Oh, that's a great question. Hold on. Because there's a reason for that. It's because I put out this tweet. It's like because I obviously knew what the message meant. It's a piracy message. Pirate Software, I'm getting this weird glitch on Heartbound. Do you know what the deal is? What this is? He didn't recognize it was me. He responded to the tweet. Did you check updates on Steam? Which implies to me that the piracy message is actually broken, right? And he knows it is and won't remove it. Ironic from someone named Pirate Software. Paying players' experience to curb piracy. But yeah, look at the fucking stats and engagement for a Twitter I never promote, by the way. Then I link him the video, and then his tweet gets deleted, right? And I'm like, oh, that's strange. He deleted his tweet. Well, it's not strange. He figured it out and said nope. But then I checked Twitter, and I got the badge of honor. Pirate Software has blocked you. Isn't that some shit? That's fucking awesome. Yeah, that's where we're at on that. $22,000 views on that tweet, by the way. I bet he's so ass mad. But yeah, I linked him the stream and he figured out it was me and then blocked me. And deleted his tweet. People who didn't pirate the game got the message because his DRM is trash. Yeah, that's crazy shit. Once again, we can't call him Pirate Software anymore. His name is Software. He can't call himself a pirate. Sorry. He wouldn't pass on occasion to tell you you're terrible and actually his game is genius. That's, yeah. Making alts, maybe. It's a god-awful clicker game. Wait, Jerkmate? Huh. Interesting. I thought you were talking about the porn ads for... I'm pretty sure it's just like a cam site. Guess if it fails to connect to the Steam API, it triggers... Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Oh yeah, it relies on Steam achievements for power-ups. Crazy work. I'm just gonna go down the line and I'm gonna talk to all these people, I guess. Your dialogue's not good enough to make me do that, and if I wanted to, I would, instead of forcing me to, but here we are. Clean floor, happy floor. Okay. You might go through 1,000 ideas before you get one you like. Don't stop trying. Surround yourself with friends, especially the fuzzy ones. Sorry, can't talk right now. Super busy. Keep your area tidy, you know. Gave all work to the guy in 3A. What a maroon. You talked to this guy already. At least I don't have to worry about the robots while I'm doing this. Technology is destroying the natural world. We need to preserve the planet to survive. One day, I'll leave this place. Not today, but one day. Oh, disclaimer. Try inspecting the files on Desk 3A. Disclaimer, if you're watching on YouTube, sometimes the stream will get delayed, just naturally through, like, buffering, frame rate mismatch, whatever. Always make sure to check the play bar and hit the live button, and that should bring you to current time. Check these. It's full of unfinished stories. I can make a joke about this game, but I don't have the energy left. Okay. Fuck. Get me out. I like living on edge. That's why I keep a drink on the edge of my desk. Thrilling. Technology is the only way forward. Without research, we will never save the... Yeah. Oh, that's funny. They have two contradicting. They all doubt my beloved schmarmalade, the natural sock flavor. Okay, man. Socks again? We're now fantasizing about sock drinks? I mean... He really says dialogue takes the longest? Oh, can I explain this game's story via MS Paint? That's actually a genius idea. Yes, yes I can. We're gonna take an intermission because I'm losing my fucking mind here. We're gonna make it, yeah, MS Paint black here, and then we're gonna draw with white because we're gamers, okay? We all do dark mode. Let me window capture. Hopefully I've never captured paint like this live, so we're gonna find out if it's... Okay, cool. Okay, so the story for this game is, here's... Oh, hold on. I fucked something up. There we go. Okay. Here's, this is Pirate... This is self-insert software. Oh, he's like, yeah. He's like a tinge of happiness. We'll give him a smirk, right? There he is. Boom, boom. And then here's my dad. He's mean. He's... Hold on. I'm bad at drawing, so... I'm also drawing very small. There we go, okay. Here's my dad. That's worried brows. I did it in the wrong direction. I'm so bad at drawing. There we go. Boom, boom. And then he likes beer, right? So hold on. We gotta. The viewer wouldn't understand that he's an alcoholic unless we put beer cans. So here's like my kitchen, right? All right, here's my the entire stairway. Here, we'll draw stairs. So this is like the upstairs, and then here's the kitchen, right? So we can never subtly point to the fact that he's an alcoholic. We gotta here's beer cans, like literally littering the entire, just everywhere, right? And like in nonsensical places. Even though in the kitchen, right, there is a cardboard box. There's a cardboard box with a bunch of beer cans in it. Anyways, so there's really no reason. And also, when you open the fridge, it literally says, "Here's a." I guess we'll do this color for the fridge. When you open the fridge, it literally says, "There's nothing but beer in there," right? So just in case you couldn't tell, my dad likes alky. The beer cans take the longest. That's right. So. So my dad's an angry alky, and then he locks himself in his room. So I can't see him anymore. He's in his room. So we never really see him. We just know he's angry. And then I have my dog. So I really can't draw. I'm so sorry. Let's do ears. My doggo. He's my best friend. His name is Baron. Baron, and then we'll say friends. Friend. Okay. So I go outside. I go to the kitchen and I feed my dog. See, I fed my dog trash because I'm a psychopath, and that's one of the options in the game, which you can only conclude. If I'm a psychopath, Pirate Software is a psychopath, okay? But yeah, I feed my dog, and we go out there, and then we go back in, and there's an electrical outlet, light switch, and it electrocutes me. And then I wake up again, and there's a big purple monster. We'll draw a big circle for his mouth. We'll give him tentacles. There's a big purple monster outside, and I have to fight him. But then the big purple I actually don't know what kills my dog, to be honest with you. But my dog dies somehow in the interim when we go into the weird world. Oh yeah, the reason that I go outside and see the monster is because I see like claw marks. I don't even know what color to make. I see like scratches all over the place, and I follow it to the big monster. And then I go into some void area, and then I find out that my dog is dead. He's fucking dead dog. And then there's this weird book that keeps taunting me. He's mean. And then I go into this red area, and there's a bunch of cubicles. And I meet this wolf. And also there's sock porn. Hold on. Socks. And I drew that everywhere because there are socks everywhere and weird sock references. And then I go to this office and I meet some people, and then I see my dad, I guess, or something. And that's the entire plot of the game so far. I hope that... And, you know, I was joking, obviously, during that, but unironically, that is basically the plot to the game so far. Nothing I said was false. So, that's where we're at. The beer cans take the long, yeah. Pirate Software lost 9 months of progress because of the beer cans. I wonder if it relates to his real relation with his dad. That's what I was thinking, but the way he talks about his dad is that his dad's like, you know, cool, whatever, Blizzard dev, you know, the lore. You know the lore. We all know the lore. That's it? Yes, that's all that's happened so far. Oh, I also, I forgot to include somewhere between... So when I go into the void or whatever, there's this weird pedophile that makes me touch a clock and then sends me to the office area. So yeah, I forgot. There's some weird pedophile that saves me. We know nothing about him. 2 hours and that's it? Yeah, interesting, isn't it? So I talked to everyone here. There's nothing. You're supposed to check others' desks. Maybe, yeah. But also, holy fuck. There's so much shit. Hold on. I'm gonna end the recording, and then I'm gonna start it again, so I don't have to edit a fucking 3-hour file that's gonna lag in Premiere, because Premiere can't handle shit for some reason. Okay. Take his only possession? Yes. You've doomed Tower Corp with your stapler greed. Good. 47 issues of Stapler Monthly. Every page says seductively posed stapler on it. He's like, fuck, I wanted to include my sock fetish here, but it's too obvious, so he did staplers instead. I understand. Let's read the crisp and clean new work. Every page is signed. Neatus, what? Neatus Freakley. I will give that joke a 4 out of 10. It was not horribly offensive, but come on, bruh. Oh, there's the cat. Is there anything of note on anything interesting on these desks? There's the camera. These guys are pretty empty here. I don't know how much stamina I have for this shit, man. So, game is tagged as story rich on Steam, but the span of 2 hours, the only story. Dad bad, I fell into Undertale. Ghost Drink Sock Juice. Story starved, yeah. I'm really hoping, and like, I understand that it probably doesn't, you know, Pirate Software's #1 hater. I really hope that this game ends up being good. It's just, like, I hope there's some sort of, I hope the narrative gets more interesting. If you're not doing, like, a character-driven story, I imagine that doing the intro to it's always going to be kind of hard, I guess. So hopefully it gets better, but, nah, you know. I mean, I obviously know where the boss room is, I just can't get into it, so, like, it's saying I'm trying to find the boss, but check desk 2C. Okay. I believe in you. C is down here, right? Well, the monitors. Copy that floppy. That's a pretty good reference. +2, +2. You didn't copy that floppy. You stole it instead. You stole that floppy. Yeah. You wouldn't steal a car, would you? It's full of pocket protectors. What a nerd. Technology is the only way forward. Yeah. 99% of gamblers quit right before they hit big. That is true. Okay. Very base. Maybe now you can use your PC. With the floppy? Maybe. True, actually. Now we're thinking. Nope. That solution would have made too much sense. I'm sorry. Hold on, I got a message. Very important. Fuck. Okay. So I got food. And like now I have to contemplate, is it worth is it worth running around this office for the next hour when I could just fuck off and eat, you know? You can hear his smarmy voice reading his own dialogue and laughing. You know, there's a way. There is a Pirate Software voice changer. I don't know where it is. I saw another streamer use it. Shout out JSTLK. I haven't watched his Pirate Software coverage, but sometimes he'll throw the Pirate Software voice on. Very good. So I need to cop that. So if any of you motherfuckers can find that, then throw that my way. This is the fucking boss room, but obviously I'm not supposed to go here yet, so. Alright. Fuck, do I want to kill my viewership by stepping away? Can you not do polls in YouTube chat? What is this cucked platform? Well, fuck me, I guess. I was gonna do a poll to ask you. Oh, you can? How? Because I want to see if I should, like, keep suffering through this or look up a guide and just fucking send it. No fucking clue. Well, alright. Fair. Alright. Here's what we're gonna do. Alright. When I come back and all of you are gone, I'm gonna bully you so much, okay? Fuck all of you, alright? I will be back in 10 minutes. I'm gonna eat so I can recharge. Well, you know what? We'll throw up. We're gonna steal content today. That's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna throw up this video of someone reviewing Pirate Software's coding. And we're gonna mute the game too, cause fuck me, I can't stand another second of the song. There's a video of Pirate Software's code. There's a couple of them apparently, but this seems to be the one that everyone.
All right.
Hold on. All right.
Let's start diving into the deep.
All right. We're gonna throw this up, and then. I love stealing content. Fuck, sue me. H3H3 sue me. This channel is called Slop News Networks. If you enjoy this, then you go check them out, okay? I am a thief. I'm a dirty thief. Alright.
DRM analysis for Pirate Software's two games, Champions of Breakfast and Heartbound.
I'll be right back.
Some information about the two games and clear up some misinfo too. Both Champions of Breakfast and Heartbound were created in the GameMaker engine. Champions of Breakfast is the game Jason claims has the unpiratable DRM.
I tried to find a way so that our game wouldn't get pirated because it'd be easy to pirate it. This is your save file. First start the game up, it actually checks what achievements you have and it unlocks powers based on your achievements. This is actually the save file for the character, so you can't pirate it because you can never use the achievements. It made it unpiratable, which is deeply hilarious.
So, as you saw, essentially the DRM for Champions of Breakfast is the Steam achievements acting as a quasi-save file. The Heartbound DRM is the following code snippet that Jason has shown live on stream multiple times. Now, recently a lot of people have been posting that Heartbound has always online DRM. That is false. Heartbound does not have always online DRM. The DRM approach does not require online connectivity to function. It'll work just fine with Steam in offline mode. Jason has told the truth in regards to this matter, so he doesn't deserve the online DRM hate he's getting currently. Second, the Steam achievements acting as a save file is only in Champions of Breakfast. Heartbound does not have any dependence on Steam achievements. These are two completely separate DRM solutions. Now, let's start analyzing the Heartbound DRM code. The important variable we need to pay attention to within the code is on line 3, the global.piratedGame variable that is set to 1. Like the variable name suggests, this is what dictates whether or not the game is considered pirated within the game itself. A value of 1 implies the variable has a truthy value. Normally for this type of thing, we'd use a boolean and use true and false as the variable values directly, but we'll leave that aside for now and touch on it again in the code review section. If we continue and move on on to line 5, we can see the DRM process goes as follows. First, we check to see if Steam is initialized. Once if it's confirmed to be true, the game is considered legitimate, hence line 7. Then at line 13, we check to see if the Steam client is actually a Steam emulation or crack. The double equal sign means we're checking to see if the value of this function is equal to the ASCII string IGG Games. IGG Games is an unsafe piracy group, and they use their name when they package their cracked Steam games. Then we set the game to pirated on line 14 if we confirm it's an IGG Games cracked copy of the game. Now, we move on to line 16 where we check to see if there's a bogus account ID. We also, on line 19, check to see if we have a known Steam app ID that is commonly used in cracks for playing pirated games or mods. If either one of these checks end up being true, we also set the pirated game variable to true. Now, in order for us to break this DRM, the first two problems we have to deal with is the function call of Steam initialized and the Steam DRM that would be included with the actual game. Steam DRM is Steam's own added-on DRM. It is completely separate from the Heartbound DRM we're discussing. Due to legal reasons, I'm not going to directly show what programs to use or how to bypass Steam functions in Steam DRM, but I'll explain a bit about the process and how secure using Steam functions as a form of DRM is. First, let's talk about the Steam DRM. The Steam DRM has been well understood by cracking groups for a very long time. It's so well understood and commonly cracked, there are multiple tool sets built for it and guides, to the point even non-technical users can use them to crack and distribute their own Steam games. This is called home riffs, and this is one of the reasons there's so many Steam games that have day one cracks floating around. Next, we have the Steam functions that we saw in the Heartbound DRM code that we need to address for the Champions of Breakfast DRM. For this issue, let's talk about Steam client emulators. These are programs that mimic some legitimate Steam client functions and fake some of the other functionality you expect in the legitimate Steam client. There are numerous Steam client emulators, and I'm not going to touch any of these emulators, but take my word for it that they can easily get through the Steam DRM and the initialized function check. And they can also mimic the Steam Achievement API, meaning not only can the Steam DRM be bypassed by using these emulators, but they would also allow you to crack and play Champions of Breakfast, plus you'd basically have a save game editor along with the two. While we're on the topic of Champions of Breakfast, I was curious how long it took for the game with the unpiratable DRM to be cracked after it was released, and this is what I found. 1 day and 17 hours after the game was released on Steam, there was already a home rip floating around. If you don't consider home rips to be valid, I also checked to see if any known Where's scene groups had a crack for the game. The scene group Simplex has also had a crack for the game floating around for years at this point, so that unpiratable DRM has been soundly defeated multiple times just after launch. Now, with those problems addressed, let's return to the Heartbound DRM code and examine the last problem we need to figure out how to break, namely the IGG Games check and the various ID checks setting the pirated game variable to true. In order to break this, we'll need to do some reverse engineering. To make this reverse engineering and cracking process smoother to explain, I've copied over this snippet of code into a tiny C++ program. The DRM I have in it is in the left pane between lines 13 to 51. Now, you might notice I have a couple functions here between lines 15 to 33. Those are just placeholders. Due to legal reasons, I'm not including the real Steam SDK or functions in my tiny program, or including it within the actual reverse engineering process. Since I already explained how they can be defeated, it's not important to include them in the program. Back to our code, you can see the rest of the DRM matches up basically one-to-one with the DRM snippet we have from Heartbound. Last line to note, I run the DRM check here on line 108 just after the program starts. The rest of my program code doesn't matter too much. I'm basically just using the Windows native Win32 API to create a simple window that will have a red background if the game is pirated, and if it's a legitimate copy, the background will be green. Also, just like the Heartbound DRM code, we start the program assuming to be in a pirated state. Now, I compiled the little app we have, and we have an exe we can run. Let's pretend we don't have the actual source code and just have the exe. So, how do we modify the exe and beat the DRM? In order to modify the exe, we'll need to use what is known as a disassembler plus a debugger. I'll be using OllyDebug, which is a very old and outdated x86 debugger. If someone was doing actual reverse engineering these days, the tools they would look for and use would probably be something like EDA Pro or Ghidra, a reverse engineering tool built by the NSA and freely available on GitHub to download and use. Anyways, let's open up OllyDebug and attach a little DRM test application and see what we get. So here in the main window, we have something that is called assembly. This is normally the lowest low-level programming language used and is very tightly corresponds to machine code. And these are the instructions your computer or phone CPU is actually executing when you're using a program. The other window panes don't matter at all for our purposes, so we can ignore them. Next, I'm going to run this program as just a simple smoke test to make sure everything's working as we expect it to. Namely, we see the red background and the pirate game detected stuff we expect from our DM. I don't need the live attached process info, so I'll close the app and return to the view we had originally when we opened the exe. Now, remember earlier how I mentioned IGG Games was an ASCII string? Well, that's what we're going to search for. Since the string isn't obfuscated and will be in plain text, we can easily search for it and hunt it down. Alright, I see two IGG game strings in our search. Let's just go and open the first one and see what code is there. The first function looks similar to our stub function in our C++ code. The second IGG game strings is just a bit beneath, so let's look at that. Now we see something interesting, notably the D word pointer and the line ending with 0. If we look just a few more lines below, we see more D word pointer lines, except these ones end with 1. I hope everyone is catching on and you realize these are the lines of our original C++ source code setting the pirated game variable. Now, since we already know this is the DRM function, what happens if we change the values in those lines below to 0? With all that changed, let's try running our little application again, and we've successfully cracked the DRM, since now the pirated game variable at every point in our program code will always report back false. Now, I'm sure many of you watching have questions and concerns, stuff like, what if Pirate never shared the DRM code? You wouldn't be able to do this so easily and quickly. Or maybe something like, your app was made in C++, Heartbound is made in GameMaker, so the output files and structure would be different. First, let's pretend we didn't know what the DRM code looked like and we're doing a real blind reverse engineering attempt at cracking the DRM. Let's go through this scenario. Let's assume we already have the original game files. Now we open the game, and let's say we're using one of those Steam client emulators I mentioned from earlier in the video. Let's say we're playing through Heartbound and trying to find information to use to actually crack it. Well, we're in luck. Since Heartbound has a piracy message, if you somehow manage to pull this exact scenario I'm describing, here's a screenshot from a user that owns a legitimate copy of the game, and they managed to trigger this pirate message on their Steam Deck, meaning two things. One, the DRM is so bad it has false positive activations, which I find funny, and two, we have our unique identifiable, mostly unobfuscated ASCII string to search for in our debugger. The pirate message string is unique enough that we can use it to hunt down the DRM code within the debugger. The reason being, in order for the message to appear, it has to either be checking the pirated game variable or as close to the DRM check function, because otherwise it wouldn't be able to be triggered. In either case, we have enough info from this alone to hunt down the DRM and break it, even if we didn't have the original DRM code snippet for reference. Now, let's talk about the C++ versus GameMaker issue. GameMaker is a game engine, and it has its own process of packaging up a game built together and will include much more files than just a single exe. You might think this would make the cracking process more difficult, but the exact opposite is actually true. The reason is GameMaker builds are something that is well understood, and there are lots of decompilation tools. You might remember me using the term compilation earlier in the video, so let me explain these two terms a bit more clearly now. When you have, for example, our C++ source code and you're trying to turn it into an executable the computer can run, this is called compilation, the process of turning code into instructions the computer can actually understand and can execute. Decompilation is the process in reverse. You have some kind of application and you're trying to convert it back into what the original source code looked like, meaning you can use a decomp tool on the GameMaker build and get back GameMaker language code that it looks somewhat close to the original source code, which also means you'd have an easier time hunting down the DRM code since it's easier to reason about in a GameMaker language than it is in raw assembly. So the C++ reverse engineering example I demonstrated is actually harder and more worst case scenario, relatively speaking, to trying and figure out the crack. Now, to the last question everyone might have, what if that pirated game variable didn't exist and you couldn't change the value to 0? Well, nothing changes even if that was the case. Why? Well, the DRM is so stupidly simple and there isn't any application security measures to prevent reverse engineering or tampering with it. We could have just ripped out the entire DRM function and left it empty. We could have found the places the DRM checks were called and removed them instead. Regardless of what we chose, there's at least a few dozen working options to pick from. And all of this also applies to the actual Heartbound game, not just to the tiny C++ program I wrote. To be thorough, I'll also cover some application security measures that could be added and some DRM measures, but I'll keep it light and just at a high level overview since diving into those is way too out of scope for this video. First of all, let's go back to our C++ source code. Something we could add to prevent Ollie debug from opening up our exe would be to add the native Win32 function isDebugger present. Yes, that one line would help stop some of the simplest debuggers from opening the exe. Next, we could also add something called string obfuscation, meaning we don't need stuff like IGG games or the YAR pirate message and easy to search for format. By obfuscating and having a special function to decode the real strings, we could have prevented the search string stuff we did in the cracking process. Another simple thing we could do is what's called a checksum. Basically, we can have our own application look at part of itself and generate a special result from that. So in the case if someone tried to crack the application by removing the DRM, the application portion being checked would be different, meaning the checksum generated now would be different from what's expected and as a result would fail. These are fairly common additional layers of defense for programs to help prevent tampering with the distributed program by end users. Alright, with all that, I think we can start wrapping up this DRM analysis. And yes, there's a million more things that could have been done, and yes, there's a ton more application security measures that could be added. There's entire standard bodies around it. I just barely scratched the surface. Also, I'm not a hacker. I don't do this type of work professionally, and I don't mess around with this stuff in my free time either. I'm a complete novice when it comes to this area. But for context, if I didn't stop this video every few seconds to explain what was going on, the first attempt I took at cracking the DRM in total, uninterrupted, would have been 37 seconds altogether. Now, let's return to Jason and see a tweet plus a short where he mentions his assembly and reverse engineering experience.
I'm a hacker. I've been a hacker for 20 years. Part of my job throughout that was working in the games industry. I was one of the guys sitting there pulling down every bot that worked for every MMO that we worked on, everything at Blizzard, grabbed every single one of those, pulled it out into assembly, grabbed the code cave from it, removed the polymorphic.
The section is pretty long, so we'll save breaking down the code cave and polymorphic code comments and nonsense, and his comments to VX Underground for maybe a part 3 video related to his hacking claims. The only part from here we need to care about for now is Jason has confirmed to have done reverse engineering and gone through and read assembly, similar to what we did earlier. That was another reason I chose to use C++ and Ollie debug, since those would have been the language and tool he would have been using during his time period at Blizzard Blizzard or earlier, since those were some common choices back then. Now, while in part 1, I leaned towards distrust, but I gave him the benefit of doubt on a few of his hacking points, I think it's clear to see Jason doesn't seem to know a whole lot on how to create a secure application or how to set up a real custom DRM solution. And while this entire video I've been referring to all this as DRM, it really doesn't deserve to be called as such. I can fairly confidently say Jason barely has any application hacking knowledge that you would expect someone to have with his supposed history and experience. So the fact he doesn't even seem to understand any of these concepts or problems makes me fairly confident in saying his reverse engineering and assembly claims are mostly made up stories or complete and outright lies. Let's leave the DRM stuff behind us now and move towards the code reviews. Before I start doing the reviews themselves, let me give some additional context. If you watched part 1, you would know Jason supposedly started doing dev stuff in 2002, meaning at this point in 2025, he has 23 years of experience programming. When his first game, Champions of Breakfast, he had somewhere around 13 years of experience. So when he started seriously working on Heartbound, he should have been very familiar with GameMaker and the GameMaker language. Also, he's the owner of the game studio and the only person who's ever touched the code on the Heartbound game. So I don't want to hear any nonsense like his code's bad on purpose for job security or someone else wrote the garbage code and he inherited and has to maintain it.
All right, and that's how you kill your stream viewership in 12 minutes. A couple things, was this video any good? I might go back and actually watch it on stream. The other thing is, what do you mean, bro? Did he go with his headset without muting? What did you hear? Uh-oh. I don't know how I did it, but I somehow managed to bring up a fucking settings menu for this game. And there is no music volume, unfortunately. And you are meant to right and left click. We heard everything. What do you mean heard everything? Could you hear talking? I mean, it's whatever. It's fine, but also good to know, you know? But I can't tell if you're trolling or not. Oh yeah, walkthrough. Okay. I have no idea what this section is called. Sorry, I'm dying. Yeah, dude, that shit was hot as fuck. So, I burnt the fuck out of my mouth. And my stomach will probably never be the same. I was trying to get back quickly, so. 07s. I do it for you guys, okay? But yeah, if I sound weird, then that's partially why. Heartbound guide. Let's pull this bitch up. Walkthrough. Ah, damn, I guess no one gave a fuck about this game enough. Oh, there we go. Alright, let's get to the office. Hurry it up. Alright, he's at Pedophile Library. Now he is... I guess he went with the, yeah, it looks like he went with the forest section first. Is that an entirely different... Okay, hold on. God damn. I just want to... I just want to get the fuck out of here, man. Okay, this might be it. Apparently this is called Glowbringer. Or maybe that's... I don't know. Okay, he's doing the soda can thing. I'm just gonna 2x this bitch. Get me out. I don't want to be here anymore. Oh no. How is he back here? Do you unironically have to backtrack? Oh no, that was the other thing. Alright, this is before he's in management, right? There's been one big fucking blur of a stream, man. Okay. I'm gonna manually skip with... Okay. Okay, he's in the elevator. We're getting there. The fuck are you chewing on? No. Sorry, my my dog was chewing on something. For some reason, he normally does not do that. Okay, I suspect that this person in this walkthrough also has no idea where to go. Judging by how much they've bounced around without accomplishing anything. Okay, so apparently this walkthrough is not a walkthrough. This is some motherfucker playing through the game. They're like, fuck, I don't have commentary. I'm gonna have to call it a walkthrough. What? I have to find this motherfucker's glasses? There's literally no indication of that being the actual thing that I'm supposed to do whatsoever, but alright. Cool. Cool, cool. I just have to figure out where he found them because I was skipping around a little bit. Man, oh man, this is riveting. Bro, no shot. There is literally a user submitted timestamp because of so many people having trouble with this. So what you have to do, okay, and I apparently missed it because the fucking computer prompt kept popping up. There are sunglasses in this drawer. You're supposed to bring the sunglasses over to the guys at the fucking pool. What the fuck, bro? No shot, dude. Oh, also, okay, for posterity's sake, I'm going to listen to the section of the stream where I was not muted. Into the section of the stream. Oh, they talked about the piracy message that gets a false positive. That's crazy shit.
So many Steam games that have day one cracks floating around. Next, we start analyzing the Heartbound DRM code. The important variable we need to pay attention to within the code is on line 3. The global.pirated to within the code is 13. We check to see if the Steam client. Now we move on to line 16 where we check to see if there's a bogus account ID. We also on line 19 check.
Oh, I see. IGG game is very base. Steam get persona name. If it is IGG games, it triggers the piracy message. That's very funny. But you guys couldn't hear shit, okay? Fuck you. Fuck y'all. But wow, that's some crazy shit. Oh, hey, you found them. So theoretically, if I changed my Steam name to IGG games right now, it'll give me the piracy message. There you go. There's your fucking glasses, you motherfucker. Oh, I still have the game muted. God damn it. There we go. It's like, why am I not annoyed right now? It's because I haven't been hearing the same song for the last 15 minutes. Good work in turn time for your next job. Not this again. You sound like Oscar. Neat. Neat. There's $1. Get me a coffee. Seriously? Seriously. Get Joe his coffee. Sure. Good. Catch you later. Alright. So we're gonna go get this motherfucker coffee, but first what I want to do is I want to... first I'm gonna change my name. And then I'm gonna play and see what happens. Then I'm going to restart the game and play and see what happens. Well, it depends on when that check is ran. Is it? I wonder if it's ran the second you load up the game. So maybe I should just... I'm gonna restart actually. Yeah. We're gonna come over here and we're gonna save, and I'm gonna see if I change my name. Okay, I'm gonna change my Steam name to IGG Games. All caps. IGG Games. Save. Now I'm gonna load up Heartbound. And we're gonna see. I hope this doesn't permanently fuck this save forever, actually. I probably should have thought about that before I did this, huh? Well, it's a bit late now, huh? Alright. That would be crazy work. I'm gonna go get his coffee. Is this not the coffee machine? Guess that's a water cooler, technically. But it looks very much... It's black, you know? But yeah, I forgot there's a coffee room. Alright. It's always cool, but the 15th time going down it, not as cool, but... There's Joe's coffee, bring him the change as well. Alright, thanks. What do you mean, bring him the change? He didn't give me money. Scam. So remember, I have my Steam name as IGG Games, so... If it starts fucking up... What is this game? About working for Blizzard for 7 years? Yeah. Alright. Alright, here, Joseph. Hey, you brought it. Yeah, here you go. Whoop. Very quirky. Wow, it doesn't even like coffee. Oh, I like the squinty eyes. I approve of the squinty eyes, okay. I very much approve. Even though this is a dramatic character shift from what it was in the beginning, I do approve of the squinty eyes. Keep the change. Get yourself a drink. You deserve it. Oh, don't look at me like that. Bah, fine, I'm sorry. Let me teach you something in return. Well, you know, the constant look dialogue, we'll give that 6 out of 10, okay? For this game, we're grading on a curve, okay? No child left behind, alright? Alright. Well, now my voice for the main character doesn't work anymore, okay? Now I've been scammed. Motherfucker. I clicked through and didn't even read it, okay. Do you know how to whistle? Nope. Alright, well, scrunch your face up and blow. I don't know if that's a good description of how to whistle. I just tried it out. I guess he wins because I just tried to make a face to whistle. Can I get a... Okay, I'm conflicted on this. Now, contextually... Now, this is a funny face, okay, but contextually, I don't know how I feel about this one. How does this make you guys feel? I would give it a pass in a better game, so we're gonna give it a pass now. How about that? A little less all of that. You have AIDS now? Well, you were asking when you get AIDS. And there it is. There you go. Hey, thanks, Joe. Anytime, intern. Oh yeah, don't use your newfound skill near the pool. Why not? Just trust me in turn. Alright. Well, you know what we have to do now? Well, that was probably ear rape for you guys. I'm sorry. Oh my god, it actually fucking... No shot! No fucking shot. No shot. So if you're wondering what the piracy music sounded like, this is it, right? All I did is I went to my Steam name and I changed it to IGG Games. And it gives you the piracy message. So theoretically, if you went into... If you downloaded it off IGG Games, changed the Steam profile name to anything else, it would fix it. That is epic. Holy fuck, that's awesome. So if you ever want to, if you ever have unfortunately have a copy of Heartbound, I'm gonna reset it and change my name back, and hopefully it didn't destroy my save file. If it did, I might lose my fucking mind. I'll play through the beginning off stream to not subject you guys to that if that happens. But wow, all right. It literally just runs a check for IGG Games. Why IGG Games specifically? I wonder what other usernames it runs checks for. Well, if I had read that before, I probably could have saved myself fucking $5. How much is this game? $10. I think I got it on sale, though, if it was on the Steam sale. Wow. Yeah, I guess I have to go back and grab the coffee again. That is truly beautiful. Just what a lame way to do that too. I'm curious what else triggers it. We're definitely gonna have to watch, like, actually watch that video at some point. Changing your Steam name to IGG Games triggers it. That's crazy. I wonder if I saved while the piracy message is going. I wonder if I would have gotten fucked there, but because I didn't, might be okay. Yarhar. Okay. If I fucked up my save, I'm gonna be so mad. Hey, your funeral intern. Hey. 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 Small green need a thing. What kind of thing? Pool pal paw will show. Yeah, alright. That was a close one. Enjoy shiny, tasty green. Tasty? Small golden heart. There's a picture inside of a younger man with glasses. He looks familiar. It's my dad. It's probably my dad. Okay, well, I had to whistle for that room. No, I had to whistle for the elevator. So that actually doesn't get me any closer to being in that room. But I guess in the gym, I probably have to find them something to go faster. Yeah, no, I can't access the room. That's the only thing I can think. Yep. If the coffee doesn't do it, then I'm gonna go ahead and guess that it's probably There's probably some special, super special plant. Alright. That's not enough cash for a coffee. Oh, don't look so down. You could always try the vending machine. Thanks, Whistler. Alright, because he gave me the change. I hate this a lot less than the random pair of sunglasses. From, Discount Serif. Vending machine is down here, I think. Yeah, there it is. Okay. My doggo. Bearwin. Hot. Not enough. I need more. It wants memories. Guessing I'm out of change now. Yeah. Maybe because I picked up the sock. Nope. Really like the music for that area. Alright, well, we're back to wandering around. I don't know if I can mentally handle another hour of this. Here's what we'll do. It's shilling time, actually. You know what? Here, listen. I will do, we're going for 2 hours and 50 minutes. I will go until, 2:20. And if you want me to keep suffering, then give me all your shekels. But holy fuck. But I guess we'll go looking around on random desks and drawers and shit. Alright, is there a drawer here that I can't see? There is. Hey, is the game good so far? I would have, if you asked me an hour ago, I would have said it's a mixed bag. Right now, I'm really fucking tired of walking around. So, make of that what you will. It's full of unfinished stories. Like this one. So, I mean, I already got the change. I've resolved everything from everyone I've talked to except for the jogger guys, right? Find the sprint key. Wouldn't that be nice? Yeah. My idea was to give the jogger guys shit so that, like, fuel so that guy could, like, coffee so he could run faster and beat that guy. Then maybe something would happen in this game, but it was just a memory thing. But now, where do I go, man? I don't think there's anything left in the coffee shop. That's the boss room. Inaccessible. Over here, well, down there is the save point down left. Then there's the coffee shop. Man, he really stretched all he could out of fucking, like, 3 areas, huh? We'll rob this motherfucker. I guess I'll talk to this guy. City manager, what a green bean. I do imagine, and I like the design of them hanging over the border for the thing. It's actually very nice, and it reminds me of the elephant. I imagine that this person talks like the elephant from Adventure Time, which makes me happy, so we'll give him that. That's kind of messed up. Want to fight about it? Nah. Good. I'm busy with my... I don't even know what voice to do for this motherfucker. I'm busy with my morning routine anyway. What's your routine? Eating eggs. Never skip egg day. Eggs finished. It's time to get ripped. Oh my god, he's whooshing out of here. Do you know if he made the visuals too? I should probably... You're the second person to ask that. I imagine because they're good, there's no way. Same with the music. But you know what? We'll look it up. Yeah, I figured he's heading to the gym. So, I can't find anything. AI says, oh, peak lore, bro. Peak fucking lore. So the Shay person, the person that Pirate Software was fucking while he had a wife, and also fucking Lyric Wolf at the same time. That Shay person who was at the TwitchCon, who says they were so uncomfortable, made the visuals. According to the AI, okay, I don't know if this is fucking true. I can't find... made the visuals. The fact that the AI would pull Shay randomly when I did not put that in. But yeah, it says the Shay person made the visuals for this, the game, in Game Maker, and Clip Studio Paint. And Ass Sprite for art creation. Peak lore. I wonder, someone who you made the visuals for their game, I wonder why you would be inclined to defend them when they're a scumbag. Huh. Wow, that really connects some dots for me. Wow, we're learning real life lore during this too. Well, off to the gym. Alas, this isn't actually Deltarune. If I finish Undertale, maybe we'll play Undertale on stream. And then we'll compare and contrast the two games. He's getting fucking ripped. Yeah. Thought so, nerd. Anyway, I left some junk on the bench. If I threw it down below. Oh, yeah. Like painted plastic. Memory time. Better be an egg fart joke, in my opinion. Is that my mom's feet at the bottom of the stairs there? Because that wasn't there before in the last memory. I'm guessing these are all items that my mom wore. Hey nerd, you blinked for a minute there like a weirdo. This guy is fucking... He needs help. Jesus. Okay. Now what? I can't think of another area that we haven't gone into. And I would prefer not to check random drawers, if I'm honest. Guess we'll go back to the pool. This guy wants gossip. Is this genuinely gonna be like an actual... Is this an actual... Like, I actually have to go and find gossip for this guy? Is that a real ass thing? Is that an objective that I have to do? There's no shot, right? I'm gonna save here. I can't believe, like, I'm actually in shock that just changing your name to IGG Games on Steam triggers the pirate message. That is why. That's crazy. Presumably there's nothing else in the coffee shop, right? He wouldn't... Maybe I can get some eggs, but I have no money, so maybe I can yoink his coffee. I don't see shit in here that looks interactable, to be honest. So, back we go. Walking sim, boys. Let's go. You have to think for yourself. I don't remember where I heard this first, but it resonated with me so much that I've kept this in the back of my head for years. And you have to ask yourself, what is the most interesting part of your game? Right? And you probably want to maximize that part. Is this the most interesting part of your game? You have like puzzles, you have like boss fights and stuff with like unique mechanics. Is this really what you want to spend your time, like, is this what you want the player to spend their time on in this game? Right? Is this it? You know? I was wondering if I did that enough times, if something would happen. If only. If only. Alright. Well, Egg Guy didn't ask for shit from me. So... And I can't think of anyone else that we've... I guess we could go check and see if we have the credentials. Nope. I don't think it was intended for you to spend a long time here. Maybe, but also, like... Even if you went from objective to objective and somehow just knew where everything was, right? What was the, like... What was the vision here? Like, it still would have taken a little bit. But yeah, definitely not. It probably would have taken like 1/4 of the time. But, holy fuck. Jesus. I'm genuinely just hoping that the rest of the game is better. I'm gonna consult the walkthrough because I really I don't give enough of a fuck to keep doing this. Sorry, this is the sound of me cheating real quick. Yoink, you know? Okay. He touches the thing. He's hitting the gym right now. We're gymming. Okay. Okay, even the walkthrough, the guy is rubbing against the boss door lost, by the way. Which is amazing. Bro, the walkthrough guy is actually lost. That's crazy work. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. I'm sure eventually he'll figure it out, okay? But luckily I have the privilege of fast forwarding. Wait, what? Oh, hold on. He found something. What did he find? Hold on. This shit, there's no indication that this is here, and it wasn't there before. And you can tell it wasn't there before because I would have noticed it considering the fact that I can't walk past it. So, Interesting. Alright, I'm ready. Get me the fuck out of here. Chain falls apart in your hands, the last piece, finally. My mother. We've escaped. You're always doing this. Oh, they're fighting. It's mom and dad's fighting. It's Drinky McDrink. There's no beer cans littering the living room and the kitchen. So, he's not drinking yet. The divorce, coddling him. He's never going to grow up this way. Sitting on the couch, wasting time with that thing. Are they talking about my dog? God damn, bro. Yeah, I think it appeared after I did everything else. He's fine. One day he'll be too old to laze his summers away. Let him enjoy himself. Wow, so my mom was the bitch back then. It's going to be just like you. What's that supposed to mean? Damn. Means you're weak. You've always been weak. Even now, you don't have the strength to stand up for yourself. Pathetic. I bet they have good hate fuck sex. Okay. No, it can't be her. It's time to get out of here. Is this another fight? Luckily, I've been instructed to open these doors for you. What's on the other side? Paperwork and a bunch of sad stuff. Can you be more specific? Nope. Well, let's get on with it then. Sure thing. Also, give me that hat. It's company property. Thank you. That hat was pretty gay, I'm not gonna lie. It wasn't even mine. Alright, don't worry. Won't matter soon. See ya, new hire. I get to escape. Would you look at this? Abandoning your best friend Joe at the drop of a hat. Oh, do I get to fight Joe? Do I get to fight Seraph? Speaking of which, where's that hat? Oscar took it? You know what? He probably deserves it. Any leads on the boss yet? Yeah, at least I think so. Well, lay it on me then. I'm not even sure it's really her or not. All jokes aside, is everything alright? You seem kind of down. No, I'm pretty stressed out. Look, I know I could be a bit of a jerk sometimes. Just remember what happens through those doors. I got your back. Thanks, Joe. No problem, intern. We better get going then, huh? Yeah, I gotta get back to the pool. All this talking really tired me out. Wait, what? I thought you said you had my back. Well, yeah, but I'm not gonna get fired for it. I got kids to feed. See ya, intern. Damn, what a bastard. When was this game? When did he start this game? I need to know, because that's going to affect my judgment of the plot point of like all this shit just being like symbolic of his home life. Because if he did this shit in like 2014, okay, I guess, okay? But released in 2018. Yikes. In a post-2016 world, okay, we were elevating the content back then. 2018, there's no excuse. I'm sorry, man. It's a bit much. It's a bit much. Alright, give me my boss fight, bitch. Ready for what? It's time for your termination. There we go. You're no longer valuable to a Tower Corp, so now you're gonna get deleted. Wow. Wow. Wowie. Do I get to fight? Only a few seconds left. You want to spend them with me? I'm honored. Yes. I love you. Can I just unplug him or something? Are you serious? I'm very disappointed. My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined. I'm the boss. That's right. I love the defensive spikes. Oh, hi. Miss me, moron. Is that my wacky sister? My cool, wacky, quirky sister? Coming all this way to gravel at my feet. Once again, I don't know if you can... With all the socks in this game, it makes me think. Get over here already, brat. Something wrong, sweetie? Okay, it is my mom. It's not real. You can't be real. My drunk dad's gonna protect me. My future drunk dad. Oh, but my mom's too strong. God, this is cringe. I hate this. Fuck. What have you done? I won't let you do this. You're done for. Oh, there's my wacky. Because I had tough home life, so I'm psycho. I'm going psycho mode. Okay, I do get a boss fight, which I'm happy about. But also, fuck. My soul. The wear and tear on my mental health from that cringe shit. Shit is power levels over 9,000. Yeah. I'm the boss here. Just stop. Or what? I'm going pirate mode. Yeah. Or you'll give me the love and affection I deserve, just like you did for him. Is it gonna play back when I fed my dog garbage? Are you serious? Oh, I can choose whether or not I actually... Are you serious? Is this, like... Man, before, even with all the tiring shit, I would have said, okay, this game's probably okay. I've lost all hope. It's only getting worse from here, huh? It went back to the moment that I fed my dog trash. That was a big plot point, huh? And now my spirit mom from my past is, I now have to fight my mom as the final boss of this area with my future to be drunk dad defending me. It was a big metaphor for my cool home life. Is that really? So my point before was like, you know, if you're gonna manipulate me with that shit, that's fine, as long as the game is not actually about that. If that's a cheap trick to get me relating to the character out of the way so you can focus on more interesting stuff. But that was the plot. Drunk dad, dead dog was the whole fucking thing. That was what it was all about. Oh my god. Fuck. I really wanted to... You know how good of a video if it would have been if I could have came out and said, you know what, as much as I don't like pirate software, Heartbound is actually good, and I'm going to give my honest review of how, you know, through like some of the hitches in the gameplay, it comes together and creates a cohesive narrative, you know, with interesting mechanics and stuff. Fuck. What the fuck? Why? Why did you do this? This is released in 2018. Do you understand? You can't... fuck. You can't get away with it being that lazy and like writing something that fucking cringe and like surface level, and like you can't do that when you release the game in 2018. We're gonna play through this boss fight, but fuck. Jesus, fuck. I own my decisions, even the bad ones. I was a terrible friend. I can be better. I will be better. I'm not going to hide anymore. How dare you talk back to me? Yeah. You've got a habit of doing terrible things. You stole from a poor old man. You didn't even want it. Just like you don't want me. While foreshadowing narrative. Try to steal the apple. I did not do that. Because I didn't even interact with it. Because I didn't care. This didn't happen. You're wrong. That never happened. I know better than to take what isn't mine. I hope you learn. And also, if I would have stolen the apple and I would have admitted to stealing the apple, there would have been like, this would have been like an actual narrative point for character development. Are you out of your fucking mind? Are you serious? Hope you learn the same lesson one day. Oh my god. The fuck? What did you say to me? I'm so disappointed. I didn't think it'd be this bad. Despite your hurtful words, I still have hope for you. In this final moment, you let him live. You care so much for Baron. Such a compassionate child. Okay. Oh, okay. Alright. Now this is a flashback to the boss fight. I actually clicked that, by the way. It actually wanted me to interact with that. That's not what happened. I heard him. It was blinded by fear and didn't recognize him. So was that boss supposed to be my dog? So there's the implication there. Which I didn't get at all, by the way. I might be retarded, but it didn't really seem like there were any hints that... So I killed my dog when he was the monster. He wasn't actually a monster. Okay. Cool. I suppose. Even then, it was wrong, and I would do it differently given the chance. Arrogant child. Am I really... am I Life is Strange beating her with facts and logic? We're literally having a conversation and her health bar is going down. I am literally winning a boss fight with facts and logic. I'm kicking the shit out of her in the marketplace of ideas. How about when you murdered Joe? Remember that? We all remember that, don't we? What about fucking Joe? What's wrong with a little murder? I'd like to murder Joe. He's kind of a dick, in a way. He was nice for a dick, but he was a dick. Did I? Maybe I did. I don't know what I'm capable of anymore. So what do you think of the game? Is it worth trying out? No. I mean, if you're going to play a game like this, play Undertale. Or, I don't know how good Deltarune is, but you should probably check that out. And then also, I don't know, you play like Earthbound or something. Just, this is slop. Like, I'm actually, like, I'm not angry, I am actually disappointed. Like, I don't know. Now we all know the truth. We're all on the same page together. You're hurting me. You've always hurt me. Brr. You know, it kind of looks like one of those furry things that everyone does. On like VR chat or whatever. I hate myself. Good, you should. Damn, she destroyed me with facts and logic. Well, now there's my dad. Dad? What's for breakfast, Dad? What are you doing here? I should have listened to you. Should have paid more attention to what was going on. I just got so wrapped up in my work. Man, it is actually hard for me to power through the fact that this is all an analogy for a shitty home life. Fuck. Dude, and you know, I've watched all of the show Supernatural. And like a big motif of that show is that they'll be like fighting a monster, and the monster will like either mind read them, or they'll get possessed with like. There's an episode where they get possessed with like a ghost that makes them angry, and they start like fighting about their interpersonal stuff, right? Like all of the stuff that they won't say to each other, and I don't even think that that's. I mean, it is a little cringe, like, objectively, but, like, I can stomach that, and that's, you know, most people would think that that's fucking dog shit, and, like, here I am, and this hurts to play. It's so bad. I let you down. You're right, you did. I'm honestly, I'm in disbelief that this is... We're really doing this, huh? Nope, there's Baron. I'm gonna feed him more garbage. She pirated all over the software. She sure did, bro. My favorite part is when Pirate Software came out and said, "God help Thor," all over the place. It's hard to face our bad memories. It's even harder to move past them. Great. I'm glad that there's a heartwarming moral that I can take out of the game. I'm going to carry the message of this game with me for the rest of my life. And whenever I'm sad and feel down about the past or things that I've done, I'm going to look back on this game. I'm going to be like, you know what? But Baron told me. Or I remember playing Heartbound and Baron told me. Oh my fucking god. I just joined the stream, but is this a metaphor for Pirate Software and his dad where he worked at Blizzard? I don't know. I think it's just lazy bad writing. That's what I think it is. The sock thing does make me wonder, though. There's a lot of socks throughout the game. It's kind of weird. Don't worry about what happened here. I've still got your back. Oh my fucking god. Dude, I don't know if I can finish the rest of this game. I'm definitely not going to be finishing it today, but like... I don't know if I can do this. So crazy. Okay, that's the first section. I didn't get any save points, so I'm a little nervous. Oh, and this unlocked, but we're gonna do it in order. I didn't need to play Heartbound to learn that life is torture and a lot of horrible things happen when you're not a nepo baby. Jason can fuck right off with his fake morale crap. Oh, that wasn't the end. If that was the end, it would have been. You know what I think it is? I wonder if the game originally released and that was like the first area, and I wonder if these extra areas are like what he keeps adding on to. But no, unfortunately, that wasn't the end. But I could not imagine if that really was all of the content in the game for the first section. I really can't comprehend people giving this more money and how absolute, like, when you actually played the game, right? If you funded this pre-release and that was the entire chunk of content and that was the ending, my fucking mom debating me with facts and logic, and that entire area was like a metaphor. And I already picked up on the fact that I guess that place is my dad's work. I suppose. I don't know. I mean, maybe. Fuck. What the fuck, bro? Also, someone's mowing real fucking loud outside. I'm sorry about that. But, like, Jesus Christ. No shot. Like, I'm literally... I don't even know what to say. I really wanted to... Dude, do you know what good content... Anything for content. Do you know if I came out and said that this game was fucking, like, actually good? Do you know how good of content that would be? But, like, I can't even kayfabe. Like, I can't even make a fake... Maybe I'll do it as an exercise. I will make a clearly, obviously meme video about how good the game is. How about that, maybe? Anyone here played One Shot? I haven't. But... which is why he insisted heavily on how much he works hard and how good he is at making games. He entertained this narrative. Yeah, it's unfinished, but I'm very good and I'll finish it. That small indie dev narrative shit, but then Toby Fox actually did it. I mean, Undertale, like, had charm and shit from what I remember. And, like, oh man, yeah, what the fuck? I'm looking up One Shot. Oh, I see. It's... oh, that's kind of cute. I like that. I don't know if it's good or not. Fourth wall break stuff? Yeah, as long as it's not pirate software saying that the player's a danger to the game in a quirky way and saying, God help Thor. I'm happy with Animus. What is it? Assassin's Creed? So here's what I'm gonna do. What? I only clicked on this so I could get to a save point. I don't care. Didn't ask. Plus ratioed. Plus you're bold. Put Pirate Software as bolding on Twitter, please. That'll make him really mad. You'll get really insecure about that. Oh my god. Oh god, furry. What in the furry fuck? Okay, I'm done. So here's what I'm gonna do. Next Saturday, assuming I'm not doing anything, we'll call it Friday, Saturday, Sunday. One of those 3 days next week. I'm gonna oh yeah, I kept calling, it's not Sans and Seraph, it's Sans and Papyrus. I kept calling Papyrus Seraph, which is very funny. So I can't do that. Oh fuck, that's too much for one day. I literally just wanted to get to a save point, but yeah, we'll call it Friday, Saturday, Sunday. One of those days. Okay, I'm gonna come back and we're gonna you know we're gonna play through the furry hell, whatever that was, whatever that sneak preview of that dog shit that was on my fucking screen. We're gonna do that, but fuck, wow, just. What a disappointment. Subbing if you play One Shot. Hold on. Well, I don't know if I have the mental bandwidth. I did think about playing something else for a little bit before I hop off, but I do have a mower going in the background, so maybe not the best. Wishlist it for later. Yeah. Let me let's look at some gameplay for one shot real quick. Hello everybody, it's Markiplier. I honestly, I get Markiplier, PewDiePie, and the other guy. Their intros mixed up all the time. That was definitely PewDiePie though. Okay. Yeah, I'll watch a little bit of this real quick. We'll see. I might do. I do want to compare this game to Undertale. Maybe we'll compare it to One Shot, because One Shot seems very Undertale coded as well. Boom. I just want to see gameplay. Okay. Dude, I can't. I want to say, like, I was gonna ask if this game is like if it's all like puzzles or whatever, which is cool. That's fine. That's not a mark against it. But I'm just thinking about the audacity of Empire Software having a boss fight at the beginning of the game and like actually the interesting mechanics, probably the most interesting thing in the entire game. And then you get to the room that's literally labeled boss, and it's a shitty conversation with your mom. What the fuck? Jesus. I'm so mad. Okay. So it's mostly just like puzzles and stuff. That's cool. It's definitely not my type of game, but I'm down to check it out. I'm always down to play new stuff. It's definitely not like it's not the type of game that I would normally like seek out and play, you know. It's about the story, yeah. Seems like it. But yeah, fuck it. I'll check it out at some point. I literally played it just for the fourth wall break. Yeah, I know a lot of people don't like that, but I like it if it's done well, you know. Also, the stream collectively got 268 views. Damn. I did not hype this up like at all. So cool. And I know my other stream got a lot more views on the VOD actually, which I thought was interesting. But yeah. Meanwhile, Deltarune, also a game made by two people, will drop lore bits and antagonist motivation in the middle of the fight. Jason didn't have to choose between fighting and debating mom. Yeah, true. I mean, it's just lazy. It's really lazy. Also, thank you, Jeffrey, for the motherfucking sub. I guess I could put my chat on the screen at this point, since we're not really... I'm debating whether I want to play something else for a little bit. Like, just something chill and just talk. But, I could probably play that, I could probably play One Shot, like tomorrow or something. Because, yeah, I think to play more Heartbound, I'm gonna need a week. Okay, I don't know if... Hey, what do I know? I don't scam people. I don't know what... Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying. Wow. What a... I can't even... I can't fathom. I should probably throw something on the screen while we're... you know... while we're talking. I don't know how long I'll be doing that for, but... yeah, I mean, it's just... It's actually... I don't even have words, you know? It's just... In what world? I really need to find out if on release, that was the whole game. Yeah, I have to know. Because what a dog shit. What a dog shit game. I really thought it was gonna get good. Because it like had promise and potential a little bit. Just a little bit. Nothing too crazy, but it could have been good. And it just I'm just updating the well, Heartbound gets no fucking viewers on Twitch. God damn. I was literally the only stream in that category. But yeah, I need to relabel everything so I don't get banned for not playing Heartbound while I'm in the Heartbound section. Early access for 2 years, yeah. Fuck you, Asmon. Okay, why? YouTube is not receiving enough bandwidth. Is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. I'm at 5,000 kilobits per second. You okay? I'm gonna need to remember to rename this video when it gets like published as a VOD. Says my stream health is poor right now. Are we okay? I'm gonna need to remember to rename this. Seems fine. I have no idea what the problem is. Okay. Well, I'm just not gonna worry about it. But yeah, wow. I could not imagine one giving money to that, and that's what it is, and then also 2 years of development, and him saying that dialogue is the hardest part about the game. That's fucking crazy work, man. I mean, you'd think. You would think at some point. I mean, it has to be part of it. It has to be like a lack of self-awareness, right? That like just you've got to know that making the game like an analogy for like home life, and that being like the narrative and presenting it in that, like, you could make a narrative that's like that, but presenting it in the way that he did with like no subtlety, right? You want foreshadowing, but you want it to be subtle a little bit. Just at some point you have to look at that and be like, oh yeah, what I'm making is like actual fucking garbage, and I should probably go back to the drawing board on this, right? That's like cringe and lazy, and like it's very cliche, and like the way I'm presenting it doesn't put an interesting spin on it, and is actually more cringe on average. Like I don't know, you know. I would think that maybe you'd figure that out, but I suppose not. I suppose not. Oh, this is a sidearm. That makes sense why I didn't have it equipped. You can spend a lot of time on something because you struggle with it because you're suboptimal at it. I'm horrible at recording my voice, so I can take ages in making a video. Wait, you make content? Wait, you know what? You know what's weird? I think I recognize your profile picture. Maybe I've seen comments on my video, or maybe I've actually seen your channel. I don't know. He's got 7.2K. Wait, hey, motherfucker, hey. I watched your Payday 3 video. Damn, that shit got 503,000 views. I think I actually watched both of them. That's cool. That's super dope. That's really dope. Yeah, I watched both of your Payday 3 videos. Now I get to bully you about your opinion. Let's go. Alright, so here's my deal. You're right about the heists. Okay, I 100 billion%. Oh shit, I'm trolling. I 100 billion% agree with you about the heists in Payday 3, right? The enemies, though. Okay. The enemies. Also, this is probably horrible content for everyone else that doesn't care about this. Your video about the enemies, alright? You said they're too easy. My chief criticism about the enemies would never, ever start with them being too easy. I think that if you made the enemies in Payday 3 harder, like the specials, they would be much, much more obnoxious. Like, after the armor revamp, my chief criticism of Payday 3 would unironically probably have to be the fact that there's a cloaker every 2 seconds. I also kind of hate the fucking drones, like a lot. I kind of really hate the drones. But both good videos. That's crazy shit. That would have to happen to cross paths when you're in like a niche of a niche. I never got into Payday, to be honest. Payday 2 is an amazing game. But Payday 3 was pretty dog shit. And what's funny is I knew, and like when before they even released, like I had my suspicions that the game was going to kind of suck. When I saw like when leaked gameplay footage, and then when I saw it with when I actually played like the when I played like the I think for a while, I can't remember if they released a demo, like an early access demo, or... Oh my god, I'm so bad. I thought that would kill him. But I do remember them releasing a... I remember you could play the game online pirated, like, day one. Like, there was no verification to the servers. So, like, that might have been how I played it, just to check it out. Either that, or there was, like, a period where you could play it for free for, like, just a little bit or something. I don't remember. It was one of those two. But, oh my god, I just got fucking absolutely decimated. But, like, even the first time I touched the game, I was like, oh yeah, this sucks. This is gonna suck. I played like the first bank heist, and I was like, weapons feel shit. This armor system is disgusting. This is gonna suck. It's not enough of an improvement over Payday 2 to even be making this game. And then on top of that, there was just a severe lack of content. And then the leveling system for XP. Like, I was talking about all of this shit and, like, bitching about this to my friends, and I actually thought about making a video, and I probably could have made a banger video that people, like, a bunch of people would have watched shitting on Payday 3, being the, like I did with Pirate Software, being the first Pirate Software hater, okay? But, like, everything that people started to complain about with Payday 3, the health damage, the fucking, like, they just, yeah, I immediately upon touching the game was like, this sucks. All of these things suck. They need to fix these things. The boring objectives. Standing in a circle is not fun. That's never going to be fun. And everyone at the time was praising this game and had overwhelmingly positive reviews on Steam. All the YouTubers were coming out and saying this game fucking rocks. Everyone who I told was like, this game sucks. Like, was defending the game. And then fucking give it a couple months and the tides turn and now everyone's shitting on Payday 3. It's like the most popular thing to shit on the game. I was like, yeah, motherfucker, I knew from the second I touched the game. I knew it from the leaked footage of someone playing with Almir before the game even came out that there was going to be problems with this game. But, you know, and then, you know, for a while they were repeating the party line, right? For, like, justifying the shit that they said about the game was the core mechanics. Okay, I'm doing my Nowly impression. I'm doing my British Nowly impression. The core mechanics of the game are very good. It's just all the other stuff. But no, the core mechanics of the game suck dick. Like, the core of the game was fucking garbage. They've barely cobbled together a passable product by going back and changing everything to how it should have been in the beginning. And the game is still not that interesting, right? So, yeah. Crazy shit. The whole heist thing isn't doing it for me. Have you played Payday 2? Which one is this one? I'm talking about Payday 3. I just realized that he's awfully silent, so I hope I didn't call him out. I hope he's okay, alright, that I called him out on this. Unintelligible in the chat was actually the guy. He made 2 videos on Payday 3 that I kind of blew up. They both got like 500k views. And I was like, wait, I recognize your profile picture. Because he talked about being a YouTuber. And it was because he made those 2 videos on Payday 3 that I watched. And yeah, I was telling, I agree with his opinion on, like, the heists. But one of his chief criticisms of the enemies in the game were that they were too easy. And this game is not doing it for me right now. I just super hardcore disagree. For that one, but he brings up other criticisms of the enemies that I agree with, but I also think a lot of people saying that Payday 3 is too easy are, I can't tell if they're just using meta shit. Like, the way I play video games in general is I make my own builds. And, like, even if a build is good, I'm going to switch off the build to do something else, right? I will play the weakest bullshit ever if it's interesting, right? Unfortunately, Payday 3 doesn't have that many interesting builds, but, you know, that's besides the point. I wonder if these people are just using really meta shit and not playing on Overkill, I guess, or playing with, like, actually online with real players. I've always played, like, Payday 2 and 3, like, solo with bots, so that might have something to do with it, but I also think that Payday 2, a lot of people will shit on it for having a billion difficulties, right? And, like, poor balance, quote unquote. But it's a PvE horde shooter, right? You want people to be able to make builds that are overpowered, and you want people to be able to make builds that are, like, balanced. Like, I don't think there's a problem with that, as long as it's fun, right? That's the goal is to make it fun. So if you have Payday 2 has like a billion difficulties, right? Because there is a difficulty for every level of play. Like, whatever level of challenge that you want, there's a difficulty for that. And expanding across any builds, right? You can find the right level of difficulty for any build that you choose. And I think that's beautiful. And that's part of the reason I love Payday 2. Tried playing 1, never tried 2 or 3. I like Payday 1, but it is like... It's not even close to... It is a very, 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 very different game than 2 and 3. Oh, that's another thing. People were saying that Payday 3 was like a return to form like Payday 1. I'm convinced that none of those motherfuckers played Payday 1. There's no shot. I don't have a super large amount of hours in Payday 1, but I have 38, right? Which is, it's not insane, but it's enough to, like, I've played all the heists multiple times, right? But yeah, fuck Payday 3. Payday 1 is cool, but it's, like, very much a product of its time. It feels a lot like other FPSs, like, not Kane and Lynch. There's some aura about it. There's an Xbox 360 aura to Payday the Heist, if that makes sense. It's a very specific type of game. But Payday 2 is very, 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 very different, and I would say it's easily the best game in the series. Fuck, maybe I should play some Payday 2 for a little bit while I'm just ranting and raving at the end here. What I'm gonna do that I have a roguelike mod installed for Payday 2, and I didn't realize, so it reset all my unlocks. So I'm like really, really hoping that that's not permanent. So I'm gonna delete it, and I guess we'll find out. Yeah, I really hope that it didn't like completely fuck my unlocks permanently. It's fine, but it would be a little annoying. I was like, I think I was in Infamy like 14 or something like that. Some crazy shit. Maybe I'm overestimating that. All I know is I infamied quite a few times. Another thing I will say about Payday 2 is my enjoyment of the game improved tremendously when I installed a custom HUD. Like just something as simple as giving like dozers health bars, so you know when you're emptying like an entire magazine that the dozer's like this far away from death. That was very helpful. Okay, let's see if all my shit's back. Okay, I vastly overestimated what Infamy I was at. I'm only on Infamy 8. My bad. Still a lot, though. I have 700 hours in this game. A lot of that was spent not Infamy, because I was, I was doing a lot of the stealth heists and, like, death sentence, everything. And then I spent a lot of time not leveling Infamy at all, so... What am I... Where's my mask? My actual mask. This is the mask this is my get-up usually. No, wrong one. Fuck. Where is it? What do I usually use? I can't remember. Where's my shit at? It might be this. I like Charred Baby. Omen Mask, very nice. I think we might do that. Got some modded heists here, but... I think I've just done all the heists so much that that's... Oh yeah, so the roguelike mod defaulted to fucking, like, very hard, and I had to manually set it every time. It was very obnoxious. So I hope it didn't also, since that stayed, I hope it didn't fuck up my build. I do have an injector, which I normally don't have on my build. I like the Hotline Miami HUD. Big Hotline Miami enjoyer. My mouse sensitivity is fucked up. This is as low as it'll go, huh? Is that for controller? Nope. Do you see how fucking fast? Like, apparently I need to adjust my DPI. Also, big jacket enjoyer. And the sound effects are a little weird because I have realistic gun sounds. I added that recently because I did that in GTA 5, and my god, does it make a difference. But yeah, I'll say a big point for this game is that there's so much content that I would go in and I would try like a variety of heists. With like a variety of weapons. Yeah, I'm like 99% sure that this entire build is remnant from the the roguelike mod. But it seems like it, since I have all my shit still, it should have kept all my builds that weren't on like the main tab. Hopefully it's looking pretty good. I would hope so for game. I'm gonna be honest, I am still kind of reeling from I also have a mod that removes all the gun shake, like the screen shaking when you shoot. I'm pretty over that, but unironically it probably does make the game look like more impactful for a lot of people, so like if you're viewing and not like playing, this game probably looks a lot lamer than it normally would. Just because there's like no screen shake, like the shots feel less impactful. But I have so many hours in this game that I really do not give a fuck about that. Oh, that's the fucking boss. Damn. I didn't know you could kill him from there. That's cool. Also, I have like a Giga tank build, so even on Mayhem difficulty, this is not like... It's gonna be a pretty chill time. But if I wanted a more difficult experience, I would up the difficulty. And if I put on a weaker build, then this difficulty would be more challenging. So... It's kind of like my... I like that, you know? I keep forgetting that you do not reset it here. This gun kind of fucking sucks, though. I'm gonna be honest with you. I will say you can get caught off guard with shields sometimes. Or I do at least. I might be retarded. I used to be an absolute monster at this game. But, at about 600 hours I stopped playing. For quite a bit. This is nice decompression, reeling back from Heartbound. I will say though on the thing for the you said heisting is not your style. I will say heisting is initially like it is a draw for the game for sure. At a certain point though, it's less about the heisting for me and it's more about like the I guess you could call it like the horde shooting aspect. Just like, I don't know, the shooting in this game and the mechanics and stuff I enjoy a lot. And outside of like zombie games, you know, there's not a lot of games where you kind of... Or like linear games, I guess, like Call of Duty. Which even then, they don't have like the amount of numbers of like enemies that this game does. But yeah, like outside of those types of games, there's not really games where you're almost playing like Black Ops Zombies, but like people are actually shooting back at you and stuff. And there's like specials and stuff like that. Like I kind of like the aesthetics more in this game. And like the building up money so you can buy like new weapons and do new builds and like the perk system and stuff like that. Like all of that adds a lot for me that I don't think any other game really does. What made me like instantly lose a bunch of armor? I'm thinking sniper, but I don't see a sniper anywhere. Shit's getting fucking hectic. It's that drama mechanic that apparently exists. Oh shit. I'm gonna have a lot of fun, I think, in this review of Heartbound. Like, dissecting what exactly it is, like distilling it down to okay, what makes tying it in like the narrative to like oh, it's all about this kid's home life. Like what about that is cringe? Like distilling it down to exactly what makes that cringe, right? Or like and then the nuance of like you could do that, but like what things you would have to change to make it feel earned and like not cringe and you know I think for one it would probably have to be a reveal And I think for 2, you would have to do some level of foreshadowing. For sure. But like subtle foreshadowing, right? Not like... I had a small inkling the entire time I was playing that game from like the first monster fight, right? That there is definitely a possibility that this narrative could be about his home life. Like that this is all like a metaphor or whatever. But I was like, no. I literally, I don't know where I got any level of confidence for the game not being that. But I was thinking to myself, I didn't even mention it because I was thinking to myself, like, no, there's no way he would do that. Like I almost thought, like, that's too cliche for him. Like, I don't know what I was thinking, but I recognized that was a possibility and rejected it. And I think it was, yeah, I think I just had too much faith. I don't know what is wrong with me. The more I think about this, it's like, why would I ever think that he would be better than that? It's fucking Pirate Software. But like, I think part of it is like, he's irredeemable in every other aspect, right? So I legit thought there was just like, this is the one area where like, okay, maybe he's got something. I think part of me wanted to like the game too because I think some of the aesthetics are cool. My initial thoughts for what the game was going to be is like, okay, there's going to be some cool ideas. It's going to be an overall like enjoyable experience to like mediocre. But you know, some of the mechanics or ideas might save it in a way, or like there's some redeeming quality to the game. But no. Nope. I was wrong. Very wrong. But you live and you learn, okay? There's one thing you learn from walking around on this earth is that you can never underestimate someone, okay? But yeah, I'll probably end it after this heist. I just wanted a little wind down from my immeasurable disappointment. Damn, I just... and I keep saying it, and there's really nothing left to be said. It's just... I truly didn't fathom that the ending was going to be that bad. Or like the ending to chapter 1, obviously. We have more to go. I'll play next weekend. I'll try to make it next Saturday, but it might be like end up being Friday, Sunday, something like that. That's just fucking, I can't even believe it. Debated my mom with facts and logic. That's crazy. Sorry, I'm a little quiet, guys. This is bonus stream time. Okay, this is not. We're not quite performing here, but I'm rolling over the game in my head and like what I'm probably gonna end up saying for the review, at least the first part. But it might completely. My thoughts might completely change as more things come out, or as I play like other parts of the game. Yeah, my brain is a little cooked. I will say one thing that Payday 3 has over Payday 2, which they nerfed it, which is really annoying because it was really fun. I wish Payday 2 had ammo funnel skill like Payday 3, where basically if you meet certain requirements in Payday 3, it's like I think you need rush and grit. But obviously this game doesn't have like that dog shit system, so they'd have to change it. But essentially, if you're killing enemies while shooting them, you don't have to reload because your bullets keep going in, like you keep picking up ammo and they keep going into the mag. So for like shotguns, you could literally have a double barrel shotgun and just keep firing it over and over again as long as you're killing people with it, which is super, super sick. Also, I forgot this guy has a turret somewhere. Oh, there it is. I had armor suppression active. That's annoying. That was fast. What the fuck? I remember those being so much tankier. What destroyed it so fast? What the fuck was that? Damn, I actually died there. That's crazy. I don't think first aid kits work if you're already in Swan, right? I don't usually use this perk like at all. But this perk is for the, or this build was for the roguelike mode, so I had to work with whatever I had. I like this heist, especially if you want to make a shit ton of money. But fuck, I'm not looking forward to fucking hauling all of this like coke and money. I'm probably gonna do the absolute minimum that I need to get out of the heist. Would it be crazy if I hopped off the stream and took a nap at like 6 p.m.? Would that be a little psychotic? I can't see shit. Also, like I said, I have 700 hours in this game. And I literally didn't know that you could shoot flash. Oh, shit. I didn't know you could shoot flashbangs. I know that it doesn't matter if you look away from flashbangs. You actually have to be behind an object in the way of it. Like, even if you're not facing it, it'll blind you. So I would always just get behind an object. But I didn't know you could literally shoot flashbangs. I had never really tried. Well, this situation sucks. I don't have like jokers or anything that increases my healing, so if I take damage and I don't have armor while I have the syringe active, I just net neutral. I'm net neutral on health. Okay, so I'm letting them shoot me while I have armor so I can heal. I don't have to waste a medkit. Like I said, this build's fucked up. Wait, I might have jokers. I don't remember. I don't think I had enough perk points. I also might have literally just not taken jokers for like build variety. Jokers are very good, but I guess it goes back to the earlier thing. Like, even though they're really good and like a lot, and I mean a lot of builds are just like 20 times better with jokers, I still like won't take them if I don't want to in the build, even if it would make the build better, because it's just like doing other shit, you know. Even though it makes it like technically harder. Oh. My god, there's a lot of snipers. I love hearing Jiro just fucking yell. I really like it. And no, I'm not gonna do impression of Jiro yelling, but just know. Makes me happy. Sounds like I'm being sarcastic. I'm just very tired. I genuinely do like hearing Jiro yell. Alright, I'm gonna grab this next bag. I'm gonna get the fuck out. And then we're ending. I'm trying to speed run, rush, clear this room. I am aiming like shit. Alright, give me that motherfucking yayo. Let's go. Get me out. At this point, I do not need money in this game. And if I did need money, then I could get it pretty fast. I've never noticed that drone in the sky. What the fuck? Where did that come from? Has that been on this ice the whole time? I've genuinely never noticed that. Alright, boys. It's been real. I've had a good time, even though the game... Even though Heartbound sucks a lot. I did have a good time streaming, hanging out with you guys. I don't know how many of you are left. But yeah. Keep it motherfucking real. And I'll see you guys on preferably